We're gonna get started in a minute. We're getting started in a minute.
The mayor's here today.
This shit getting real. We're gonna hear from the chief. We're gonna listen to the news clip again, man. We missed something.
And support as always in our city, providing everything we need as resources. He's received a few calls just as I did, and he wanted to stand, so he'll be here to make a statement later if he wants, or definitely here to answer questions. So let me
Getting started in a minute.
The human element first before we do anything. I spoke to this young man's mother just an hour ago. Flew in here from out of town.
We're listening to the chief.
Understand the pain.
We missed something.
Of a mother. Very tough. And I told her, as we stand with any victim of violence or any homicide victim, their family, we stand with them in this city, in this police department, and everybody that's standing behind me. I want to thank our homicide unit under the direction of Commander Spears for doing great work time and time again. I'm going to speak briefly, and I'm going to turn it over to the homicide investigator Arrington. After he speaks, I'm going to get Commander Garcia to come up and translate in Spanish, and he'll go over some of the investigative parts. But let me speak to this just right. We understand and we know it. This morning at about approximately 2:34 a.m.
It's coming now.
Received a call of a shooting in progress. Officers arrived there shortly thereafter. The location is a downtown location, billiards bowling alley located at 1201 San Jacinto Street.
Drop your city. Drop your city. You already know. Drop your city.
Officers arrived. They came upon a male who was deceased. That male has been identified as Kersnick Ball.
The biggest money saving event is happening.
Hey, look, we getting on. I'm speaking on the chief, the mayor of Houston, and a lot more details. We just waiting for a little more people to get in here. Right now, we listening to the news clip. And we kind of missed something when it first came out.
He's a member of the Migos rap group out of Atlanta. And I want to pause again because sometimes the hip hop community gets a bad name. And I know, and evident from this city and people who I have a personal relationship, a lot.
He say, he know from the evidence of the city and people who he have a personal relationship with. Come to find out, the chief of police in Houston has a personal relationship with Jprince. Also, the mayor of Houston have a personal relationship with Jprince. He spoke on it in his book. He said he knew about multiple murders that he didn't tell the mayor about. Or did he? But we finna get into Lil Migo, not Lil Migo, but Lil Cam and the Chucky guy who had the Chucky dog. We finna get into that.
A lot of great people in our hip hop community, and I respect them. But back to Takeoff. I got many calls from Houston and outside of Houston, and everyone spoke of what a great young man this is, how peaceful he is, what a great artist. And I'm calling up on everybody, our hip hop artists, in Houston and around the nation. We got to police ourselves. It is so many talented individuals, men and women, in that community who, again, I love and I respect. And we all need to stand together and make sure
what's up, Brandon?
Nobody tears down that industry.
You early? We ain't got into none yet.
To start here in Houston, here and possibly as early as next week. I want to meet with some of our artists and see how we can taper things down. Right now, I'm going to turn it over to the investigator. And
I'm going to just give y'all a brief of why I played that clip again. The reason why I played that clip again, because we know Jprince is mob ties. And somebody said, if you ain't plugged in with the police, the mayor, and the streets, you ain't got mob ties. Hey, we spoke a little too soon. It comes to find out that Jprince has mob ties for real. Jprince and the chief police of Houston is good friends. Jprince and the mayor of Houston is good friends. He talked about it in his book. I'm gonna say it again. He say that he knew murders that even though he was good friends with the mayor, he didn't speak about. Or did he? Because, give y'all a little background on Jprince. It came to the point where the government and the Houston police tried to take him out. Several times they tried to kill him. Not just lock him up. They tried to kill him because they couldn't really get him red-handed with nothing. He survived it. He survived it. PG, what up? And all of a sudden, all his troubles with the government and the Houston police just went away. What did he do? What did Jprince do to get the government, the Houston police, to get off his back? Now, mind you, I'm going to say it again. Jprince has relation with the chief of police and the mayor of Houston. I ain't talking about they just cool, they friends. They friends. Let that sink in for a minute. Now, let's get into the situation. Lil Cam, the yellow hoodie. Y'all know he ain't dead. I already spoke on that. A lot of people believe he's the shooter. He's the shooter. Lil Cam dad. If you ain't watched my video, you just gotta go watch it. Lil Cam dad is mob ties. Lil Cam dad is mob ties. He been with mob ties since Jprince was doing his thing back in the day. So Lil Cam is protected. Just say if he the shooter. We just speculating allegedly or whatever you want to say. Just say if he the shooter. Do you really think that Jprince finna give up his family? Do you really think that? Now, in the video, we can't see that he shot him. I keep stressing it. We got to go by what we see. We can't see that he shot him. But if he did, do you think Jprince really gonna get him up? Do you think it's gonna be an issue where Jprince ain't gonna do what he can to make sure he's straight. He plugged in with the chief. He plugged in with the mayor. All that you can't stand behind me, you can't stand beside me shit. I don't believe that shit. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Lil' Cam daddy is mob time. And if Jprince is going off the mob blueprint, he ain't giving nobody up. Hit that like button when you enter the room. Facts. Well, as long as Texas out there, the more we gonna see the another thing. Long time ago, what it was, 1997, the same shit happened. But Jprince was there. Big dice game. Dude got killed. Allegedly, it was one of Jprince guys. Same situation. The dice game is Mob Tie's signature. That's what they do. They've been doing it since the 90s. They've been doing it since the 90s. Yeah, and they say I was a federal agent that did it in the 90s. Now, let's speak on this. Everybody's saying now the guy with the Chucky doll is the shooter because the shot was muffled. The shot was muffled. The guy with the Chucky doll had to be the shooter. He had the gun inside the doll. Let me tell you something. What I tell y'all, we got to go off the facts, though. We didn't see that. When you see the guy, or when you see the shots fouled, dude in the Chucky doll, he ducked down. He got to the ground like anybody else would do. He got to the ground. Another thing, if he would have shot through that Chucky doll, that cotton, feathers, whatever's packed inside would have bust through. It would have been obvious. It wouldn't have been like the Chucky doll exploded, but that cotton would have came up out that Chucky doll, and it would have been obvious that that cotton came out. We would have seen it because from the other angles of the TMZ videos, you can see the person who was filming. They were standing right behind the Chucky doll. They were standing right behind the Chucky doll. Now, after I'm on People's Live last night, I'm on People Live. Matter of fact, I'm gonna say his name because he be wanting his credit. Like this motherfucker take it to the extreme about, you know what I'm saying? I was on AK Live, right? And I don't know how many people have seen this, but a lot of the footage that was put out on the internet is being erased now. It's certain footage that was put out on the internet is being erased. So only people that have the footage now is the people that made videos about it and used it in their videos when it first came out. For what reason, I don't know. You feel me? But you see, when Migos bands start approaching, walking up to Takeoff, you see the guy in the yellow. You see he extend his arm. You can't really tell if he shot, tried to grab him, or whatever. You can't really tell. Like, you know what I'm saying? We all have our speculations, but you can't tell for real, for real. You see Takeoff turn. It's a guy in the gray that nobody never speculated, because a lot of people haven't seen that other shot from the back of the Chucky doll guy. And It's a guy in the gray came right behind Migo Benz, and you see a flash. And when you see this flash, Takeoff right side of his shirt turn red. It's a guy in gray that came right behind Migo Benz, and it was a flash. The shit, like, you know, we trying to slow it down and all this stuff, so we can't really see clearly. But you see him come up behind Migo Benz, and then a flash go off, and then you see Takeoff shirt turn red on the side. So now he opened it up and took the feathers out of the Chucky dog. Wasn't shit the feathers out. hey, PG, we ain't even, you know what I'm saying? Just let them do their shit. Like, we ain't even, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? So it looked like, well, multiple people said it, that it's a third shooter. You feel me? Multiple people said it's a third shooter. From the video I seen yesterday, that guy in the gray, whoever he is, it looked like he's the one who shot first. We all think it's Migo Benz. Another thing, Chucky dog probably had a thing in it. I don't think so, because listen, let me tell y'all this, man, about the Chucky dog shit. He had that Chucky doll sitting on his chest. It wasn't hanging off his chest. It wasn't no space in between. It was sitting on his chest, on his stomach area, resting there. If he had a gun, inside that Chucky doll, right? Let's just say if he had a gun inside that Chucky doll and he shot, you got to think about it. It was people in front of him first. He would have shot them people in the back. He didn't, that Chucky doll didn't raise up off his stomach, off his chest. That Chucky doll didn't move at all. First off, he would have had the gun. If he had that Chucky doll and that gun and that Chucky doll, that handle part of that gun would have been sitting on his stomach, right? So you mean to tell me the gun he shot had no kickback? I don't care if it's a 22. It would have had kickback. You would have seen that Chucky doll come from up off his chest. That's how I know he didn't shoot. Second of all, only people can shoot like that with the gun close to their body, on their stomach and on their chest is who? Think about the movies and the shit you see on TV. Who is the only people that can really shoot and hit their target with that gun sitting on their chest and on their stomach? I'm gonna wait before I say it. Y'all tell me who. Since Chucky doll shot, that means that gun had to be inside that doll, and the handle of that gun, y'all do it with your hand. Because that Chucky doll didn't leave his stomach. It didn't leave off his chest. It stayed stuck to his body. So if he had a gun inside, the handle of that gun would have been sitting on his chest or his hand. On his stomach. Marksman. But let's get a little more basic than that. There's something that we see all the time. A police officer, and then when they do shoot like that, they got both hands on the gun. And 9 times out of 10, only time when the police shoot like that, when they have the gun to their chest and to their stomach, is when they clearing a building, because they don't want to stick their arms out, and then when they walk into a room, a person can knock it out the hand. They keep it to their chest on their stomach area. But a police officer don't do it that much. Guess who do it the most? A gun instructor. A gun instructor is the only one that you 9 times out of 10 see shoot a gun and hold a gun in that posture that can be able to control and hit their target sitting on their stomach and their chest. You not finna tell me nobody in the streets did that like that. Say, damn, you hit it right on the nose. This is what I'm telling you, a gun instructor. The police ain't even hitting their target like that. Not all of them. But only time they hold a gun like that is when they clearing a room or a building. But a gun instructor is the only one shoot like that. You got to think about this too. The Chucky doll guy, he's a kid. He's not a kid, but he's a kid. He in his early 20s. He's also a rapper. He's also signed to Mob Ties. But if y'all haven't seen my last video, this ain't got nothing to do about kids killed. What I'm saying is, for him to be able to shoot like that, he had to be trained to shoot like that. And 9 times out of 10, he ain't been trained to shoot like that. And if he was, he still didn't raise that Chucky doll. So he would have shot whoever was standing in front of him first before he shot Takeoff. You got to think about it. It was people standing in front of him first. So that theory is out the window. That's common sense. He had 3 to 4 people standing in front of him before the shot went off. So if he shot through that Chucky doll, the head of that Chucky doll is still in the middle of somebody's back. Another thing is, y'all, that kid carry that Chucky doll everywhere he go. Shows, interviews, music videos. That just wasn't something random or a Halloween costume. He carry it because he carrying his dad's legacy. His dad is Bushwick Bill. Ghetto Boys, mind playing tricks on me. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, the short guy, the midget, whatever you want to call him, he carried a Chucky doll. Right, it's a dog, not a bag. He carried a Chucky doll. His dad, that was his dad's signature. Yes, Bushwick Bill is the Chucky doll carrier and dad. And he carried a Chucky doll. Bushwick Bill did. That's why his son carried a Chucky doll. Not so he could put no gun in it. Not so he could, nah. Because that's his dad's signature and he carrying the legacy. Not one time we seen this Chucky guy or anything that he did make us think he shot. Y'all picking that theory up from other YouTubers or other people that just talking. Because at the same time, we blaming so many motherfucking people. Hey, just everybody that was standing in that bitch that could have shot. That's what we saying. Y'all gotta stop it. We keep saying Lil Cam shot. To be real, we didn't even see Lil Cam shoot. But I do want to say this, and I want to credit AK, because if you don't credit AK, he be on his. Y'all know how he is, the ones that know him. AK pointed it out. When the guy in the yellow hoodie ran into the building and he ran out, the girl said, "Oh my God, he's back." So for her to say, "Oh my God, he's back," that means he had to do something to put fear in them for them to be scared that he came back, because remember, the guy in the yellow hoodie, he ran out and went into the bowling alley and then came back out right before Jprince them left. Jprince Jr. left. In the video, you hear her, when he popped back out, you hear her say, "Oh my God, he's back." Why did she say that? He had to be a shooter, right? But I'm not denying that he wasn't a shooter. Only thing that I'm saying is, we didn't see him shoot. I told him, the guy in the yellow hoodie, his dad is connected to mob ties. He's a mob tie member. He been with Jprince when Jprince first started out, when they was younger. I told him, I said, he's connected. So if yellow hoodie did it or not, all that shit Jprince talk about, you can't stand beside me on the side of me, that's cap. Y'all gotta understand, man. He would be a fool not to say that. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Because think about it. You know, if yellow hoodie was the killer, and he connected to mob ties, right? This is a high profile murder, a celebrity. They gonna hit that bitch with the book. They gonna be, if y'all know, they say elbow mean bitch get an elbow, that's life. They gonna hit that bitch with elbow, knees, and feet. That motherfucker gonna be start saying shit that ain't got nothing to do with the shooting. He gonna tell on mob ties about shit ever since he been around to get lesser time. Cause he's young still. He's young. You feel me? So for Jprince to lie and say, you can't stand beside me, next to me, or behind me, that's cap. Bitch, I need you to stand beside me, behind me, and all around me, bitch. Cause I gotta protect you, bitch, cause your ass might say something. So I need you beside me so you don't say nothing. Say bottom line, mob ties responsible for the murder of Takeoff. I can, you know what I'm saying? We can go for that. We can go for that because we didn't hear no shots until yellow hoodie stood on the side of Takeoff and reached out. And then you see Migos bands come up. We also thought Migos bands shot first. But in the video I watched last night, when Migos bands was coming up, pointing his gun, a guy in the gray came up right behind Migos bands. I don't know who side he was with. And a flash went off. I ain't saying he shot, but I'm saying you see a flash shoot across the screen. There was a guy in a gray hoodie. Walked right behind Migos band. Soon as Lil Cam, yellow hoodie, extended his arm and Takeoff turned, it's a guy in a gray hoodie came behind Migos bands. And then you seen the white flash. And then you see Takeoff shirt turn red on the right side. But I'm not going to say he shot. All I'm saying, like I told y'all, I stick to the facts. He came up behind him and it was a flash. He said, but it's crazy because Gray was not there in none of the first videos, or did you see him before? Gray The video I watched last night. Gray was the one that was when Quavo was arguing. Gray was standing behind, like to the right of Quavo, but behind him in them doors. It was a guy in a black shirt with the green letters on his shirt. The gray hoodie was standing behind him, but he was like looking like he ain't had shit to do with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't bothered by nothing. Said it was in the first video, probably was, but we didn't see him in the crime scene. Like when it went down, only way you gonna see him if you see the image of the video from behind the Chucky doll guy. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's only a few videos from different angles came out, but a lot of them been erased. And the only way you can see it if the people that put it in their videos before it got erased. But it's an angle of the person. It was somebody standing behind the Chucky doll. I ain't talking about when the shit when they was arguing. This is when the shots popped off and Takeoff was on the ground type shit. This from that angle. They were standing behind Chucky doll because, mind you, the Chucky doll dude was standing damn near right over Takeoff. Like he was there. Like, but he had, when the shots fired off, he ducked down to the ground. But I'm trying to give you a image of, you know what I'm saying? And you already know TMZ is striking everybody's channel who played the video. So it's a lot of YouTubers that got it in a video. They got copyright strikes. You know what I'm saying? And the people that still playing it, they gonna get copyright strike. I ain't on that. I ain't on that, to be honest, for real, for real. But you see the guy in the gray sweater in action from that angle. When Takeoff is on the right, when Takeoff turn, and you see Migos bands walk up, this guy in this gray hoodie came right behind Migos bands, and a white flash went off. But I can't lie, I didn't see him up no gun. I didn't see him up no gun. But a white flash went off soon as he popped up. And you see Takeoff side turn red. Another thing, y'all know DJ Academics. Y'all know him and his chat niggas, what he call them. Been cracking the cases and doing the police job for him, and, you know, doing a good job, you know, being a good Samaritan. DJ Academic say he got word from close people that the police looked at the video footage from the bowling alley, not just the phone footage. The video footage from the bowling alley, and it would be an arrest soon as next week. They say they know who did it. They will pick them up next week. They probably getting search warrants and everything else. They say they also know the ones who did it. It's like moving around, like going to certain people's houses and shit like that. So for him to say that, just say if he right. We don't know if Academic right or not, but he ain't never been wrong, for real, for real. Only time he been wrong is, I ain't gonna even say he been wrong, but it ain't happened yet. It's when he said that Atlanta DA was gonna indict Lil Baby. You know what I'm saying? But hey, she haven't even picked up the second person. She said the second gang, she said that she was gonna pick up yet. So we can't say he wrong yet. But DJ Academic said that next week the killers will be picked up, and the police know that they moving around and they not at the house and stuff like that. You feel me? So we don't know how true that is, but I told y'all in my last video, I thought AK was tripping about that flash. Don't you start to. Nah, hey, I'm telling you, that's what it looked like to me. It looked like it was a flash. Because soon as he popped up, something came across the screen though, for real, for real. Now, hey, That could have been what you call them, a light bulb. It could have been a light bulb. Whatever. Hey, it could have been a bitch flashlight then or something. But that's what, like I said, I ain't see him. But I said, I didn't see him point no gun though. But that light did go off once he pulled up. Say academics tell us some crazy inside information. Facts. But academics say he got information that the police already know who did it. Was the one who punched Quavo. He thinks Jprince Jr. was the one who punched Quavo. Hey, he probably did, man. I don't know. We can't see it. So I ain't trying to, But I told y'all though, them cameras in the bowling alley, police already seen them. Police already know who shot who. It's just a matter of time for them to pick the people up. We just speculate. They not gonna tell us though. Only time the police come out and say, hey, we looking for this person, is when they can't find them. But when they know where they at, they ain't gonna come out and say that. They gonna go get them. That just like, remember with the PNB Rock, they came out, they ain't say nothing when they got the little 17-year-old, the son. But the daddy, they couldn't get him. They couldn't find him at first. And they said we were looking for it, and they exposed the daddy information because they couldn't find him. You feel me? But I'm trying to find a video, but the DJ Academic said it's going down. And another thing, before I get into that, y'all know his funeral is on the 11th of November at 11 o'clock. But this what I don't get. They got Justin Bieber performing. They got Justin Bieber performing. I didn't get that. Like, if y'all know any insight on that, like, comment down below. Like, they got Justin Bieber performing at Takeoff funeral. It's gonna be at the State Farm Arena in Atlanta. I don't understand what not Quavo, but Takeoff. I don't get how Justin Bieber. Yes, Justin Bieber. Baby, 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 oh, baby. Hey, look, ain't nothing wrong with Justin. But I'm saying, how is that a connection? How is, you know what I'm saying? Say probably not his songs, probably some soul music. I don't know, gang. Because if think about it, if he gonna play some soul music, if they gonna do some soul music, why not get somebody of the soul? That don't make sense. Say he performing a church song. Do you know he performing a church song? Or are you just saying that? Somebody told me they got a song together. I don't know for that to be true or not, but they said they got a song together. Let me see. The song have to be something in the area of like, like a song that's appropriate for the funeral. I just don't see I don't see Justin Bieber performing Migos featuring. Oh, they do got a song together. They got a song together a year ago, What You See. I'm gonna play a little bit. He said, I'm just assuming, and they were supposed to protect that man while visiting Houston, shaking my head. They murdered that man. They most definitely did that. But like I said before, the Migos, hold on. I'm gonna just play a little bit.
I got a question. Baby, I'm gonna come live comfortably. I ain't bringing my gang, you ain't bringing your friend, won't need my dreams. I won't ever go to sleep. In my right mind. In my right mind. Do not judge a thug. Do not judge the way I love. I know I fucked it up. Shawty would go. If I was down bad, no money to blow. Shawty to leave.
It's like a song to a female they got with Justin Bieber. Hey, I don't know, man, but shit, man, it was supposed to, like I said before, Mob Ties was the security for Migos, right? But once Quavo got into that altercation with Mob Ties, do y'all think that they was really gonna protect him? His security was gone right then and there. Just think about it. If you guys are security guards, somebody that's supposed to be securing you and protecting you, and then you start beefing with your security guard. You start beefing with your security guard. Oh, you fuck nigga, this and that and this and that. Fuck you and da 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 da. Do you think your security guard is really finna ride for you now? And y'all beefing? Do you really think you got a security now and y'all beefing? Said the toilet lady said they got a few songs together. Okay, because that one there, that's about a female. So I don't, you know. But they probably have multiple artists performing because they at the State Farm Arena in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure they probably had that be like a concert for real, for real. So Justin Bieber probably not the only artist. That's just the only artist that they broadcast. Somebody said, okay, let me ask you this. Do you think Quavo should speak at a funeral or keep it quiet and avoid all the speculations? Now, that's something that I seen Seti talk about. And Seti said he feel that Quavo should explain what happened and say basically like they gonna get justice. Listen, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way that Quavo should go up there and tell the people, hey, look, this what happened. We were arguing and such did this and that. Come on, man. Come on, man. Be like that shit gonna fuck people up. For real, for real. Like it's a time and a place for, you know, that statement. And that statement is not a time and a place to be held at a funeral. I know this is a clout chaser right here. I'm finna block. It say this supposed to be Lil Cam. I know this ain't him. It say his own man shot him. Stop playing detective. What's understood ain't got to be explained. Guess what? You is officially blocked because I know for a fact that ain't. I'm not even finna play. I'm not even finna play with you, bro. I'm not even finna play with you. He blocked. I know that ain't Lil Cam. I ain't even gotta look at the page, but I know that ain't Lil Cam. He just was sleeping. He just was sleeping. See how that clout shit is real. Motherfucker went and made a whole page pretending like he the nigga in the yellow hoodie. Like that's crazy. Real friend to take off. They say actually, all right. What he's trolling, nigga. Right, he trolling, man. I think Quavo definitely should speak at the funeral. He ain't do nothing wrong. A little disagreement shouldn't have led. No, he can speak, but I don't think he should say anything about what happened. Like him speaking out about what happened at the funeral, that ain't nothing but traumatizing to the family, to the mother, to, you know what I'm saying, at that point in time. It's a time and place for everything. It's a time and place for, you know what I'm saying? That man didn't say all that though. I don't know what you talk about, C-True. Nobody said nothing, to be honest. Another thing, like I asked y'all before, do you think Offset would rekindle the situation with Quavo and become Migo again? No Hughes. How can he explain something? Right? How can he explain something? Like it wouldn't even be appropriate. Shit, man, that's why they had Cam. Yeah. Anyway, see truth. I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you do you, bro. But listen, Lil Cam is always around. He was there with the Duke the Jeweler shit. He's a part of mob ties. He's gonna be around. And wanted blood. Say Quavo wanted in blood. The trolls is out. Facts. Tuville TV. Drake Boy IC. Y'all make sure, man, y'all go subscribe to their channel, man. Tuville TV. I was gonna do it. I wanted you to see first. Yeah, I ain't. Hey, that just crazy. Motherfuckers making fake pages pretending like they're the killer. Like the cloud is real. I said it before. I say, man, social media done caused so many people demise, man, because they chasing it. Definition of fact. Tell that little Canfield to drop his low. Right. I don't think he should speak what happened at the funeral, but just give a brotherly speech. Yeah. You know, of course he should go up there and, you know what I'm saying? It'll be only right. You know, it'll be only right, you know, because a motherfucker want to hear from Quavo. They want to hear him say, I love you, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit right there, believe it or not, watching somebody mourn, that shit bring people together. That shit make the police want to do their job because they see the hurt. Him going up there and saying, you know, Takeoff, I love you, brother. Like, I wish this never would have happened. I wish this was a dream type shit. And he's break down crying and stuff. That's gonna be a viral. First off, when Quavo speak, mark my words, that's gonna be all over social media. Every outlet gonna repost his speech. Even when Offset speak, every outlet gonna post his speech. So that's the time for Quavo to come out and give that heart-to-heart brotherly speech to Takeoff. Because what that's gonna do, that's gonna bring the community together. It's gonna break them down and get emotional first because they're gonna see this man pain. But that's gonna make the people in Houston that know and hear something want to say something. That's gonna make the police in Houston want to do their job and bring closure to the family. Pain bring people together. Watch it like I don't know about y'all, but I could be watching TV in a movie and I know that shit fake. I know that shit fake. But when I see a motherfucker really going through a situation and start crying and shit, that shit make me cry. And I know it's fake and I'm a real nigga. But I can't control that. That's just my emotions. Seeing someone else hurt make my emotions start. You know what I'm saying? I think they're gonna shut down Migos. I'll go look at Music 101 last video. He explained a lot of these questions in detail. Facts. On my last couple of videos, I explained a lot of this stuff. Quavo and Offset need a team. I got to show love. Take out fat. I take out family. So true. Yeah, that's fact. You know what I'm saying? Like when you see motherfuckers go through something, dog, and I don't care who you is, that kind of puts something on your heart, like sympathy for them, you know. And when they air Quavo and take Quavo and Offset, if Offset speak, if Quavo speak, but when they air that shit gonna be all over the media. Shit gonna be all on the news. That gonna hit Houston, especially the civilians that's hearing something. It gonna hit Houston, and that gonna make them speak up. That gonna make them speak up, man. Especially his mom. Anytime you see a mom beg for help drop tears, mourn. Psh, that shit speak volume. If I see his mama cry on that motherfucker, bitch, I might call the tip, the tip line, goddamn it, and tell him anything, something, bitch. Hey, look, bitch, y'all gotta look around, bitch, do something. God damn, they lady hurting. Shit real. Know what I'm saying? It's facts. Jprince Jr. I want to speak on him walking past Takeoff. Why Takeoff lied up dead. For Jprince to say that, Jprince Jr., not Jprince Jr., but for Jprince to say that they family, and y'all know the Migos been connected to mob ties for years. Back when Drake done made Versace. Like, we gotta see, let's see when Drake made when Migos done made Versace and Drake jumped on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They've been connected with the mob ties since then. So the relationship, I ain't gonna front when Jprince say family, that even make it worse. The relationship between the mob ties and the Migos been there for years. So for him to say 2012, okay. So Migos made Versace in 2012 when Drake jumped on it. That's when they built the bond with mob ties. That's when they started linking with mob ties. That's when they started going to Houston and hanging out with Sauce Walker them. Since 2012, that's 10 years. So they done had a friendship since 10 years. You mean to tell me you've been friends with somebody for 10 years and you see them lay dead on the floor and you walk over them and keep going? Like, fuck them. That go to show you, and that only back up all the accusations that their argument was between mob ties, between Jprince Jr. Somebody crazy as hell. He saying Quavo should have thrown a fucking bowling ball right at Jprince as he walked past. Listen, so him walking past tells me that was personal. That argument was personal between Migos. I'm gonna just say Quavo, Jprince Jr. and mob ties. He wasn't just arguing with no regular degular. He was arguing with either a main member of mob ties or Jprince Jr. Like, they starting to come out now and say that he was arguing with Jprince Jr. I'm starting to believe it. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't no way, I don't care. It's motherfuckers that I done beef with, that I was cool with, and see them go through shit, they still put a soft spot in my heart for them. You know what I'm saying? So just imagine if I seen them laying there. It'll fuck me up. It'll fuck me up. There's no way that I would be able to walk over Takeoff knowing that this my homie for real. We just got shit going on. There's no way. Say jealousy of the Migos. Let's check out this. I think this the video. Academic speaking on the situation. Hey, y'all get them likes up, man. Get them likes up. If them lights ain't up like crazy, I'm ending it a bit early. Cause like I told y'all, like I don't get paid. I don't get really paid. I don't get paid for lives. I don't. I'm not like your favorite YouTuber. I don't get paid for lives. Cause my shit don't ring off like that. Not yet, anyway. Jprince know exactly who did that shit just from his IG post. Y'all can't hide behind me on this one. Jprince know exactly what happened. Oh, for a fact, Jprince know what happened. That's why I said it's best that he came out and said that y'all know what happened, not know what happened, but y'all can't stand beside me and behind me and all this shit to make it seem like he's you know what I'm saying, he's pushing the agenda like, hey, we ain't feeling that, we ain't rocking with that, because if he said anything less, then the police would be looking at his ass. They'll be looking at his ass. Hey man, get them lights up, man. Get them lights up. Get them lights up, man. There's 72 people watching. We got 32 likes. Get the lights up. All you gotta do is hit that like button. It's free. Do it for me. That's the slogan. Ain't no way you should be chilling in here and ain't hitting the like button. Like when the motherfuckers don't hit the like button and they be in here watching your whole live and they ain't hitting the like button, that give me hater vibes. Like even motherfuckers who I watch on YouTube, I don't even gotta like they comment. I just hit the like button because it's free. That's why I came out with the slogan. It's free. Do it for me. Like that shit is free. It don't cost you nothing. It don't cost you nothing. So if you don't genuinely support me, get your funky ass off my live right now. I'd rather have 10 people in this bitch that really support me and hit the live and hit the like button than have 70-some people in this bitch and not hitting the like button. So if you ain't support me and hitting that fucking like button, get your funky ass off my live. Straight up. Cause that make me think of hating shit. You hating. The shit free. The shit free. It don't cost you a motherfucking thing. Even if you had arthritis, you could still hit that like button. God damn it. CO say up vibes. I'm telling you, man. This shit crazy. I ain't never seen it in my life. I going, goddamn it, even hey CEO, even when I go to I got Sauce page and I know he lying on the video, I still might like the motherfucker. I still might like the motherfucker, and I know he lying. God damn it. Get the motherfucking lights up and get y'all funky ass off my live. Straight up. Hold on, let me drop the link. For sure, hit the like button and leave a few dollars at the cash out. That's all I'm icing. That's all I'm icing. My boy said, if you're not monetized, hit the like button. Yeah, hey, if you ain't associated with mob ties, hit that motherfucking like button. Let's check out academic real quick and see what Act touched on, man. Act say they finna arrest the killers next week. That's what Act say. Act say next week the killers get picked up.
The crime culture as the culture, okay? However, you know, the police have done the stuff, they got their tactics to make this talk, and they've grabbed a few people in who either was loudmouth online. They, you know what I mean? I already threatened a couple of obstruction of justice, you know, charges. And also, you know, they promised to try to protect people's anonymity. And yeah, they got what they need to kind of figure out exactly what went on along with the footage.
Now, before you go on, he said that the police already know who did it. He say the police gonna give people immunity, meaning if you was there and you did something illegal, that can be lock you up for this shit. We ain't gonna lock you up for. We just gonna, you know what I'm saying. We just want your statement, and you gotta be true though. Gonna go down. What's up, homie?
What it do? What it do?
Shit, cooling, man, cooling.
Hey, real quick, just real quick. Everybody, you got to hit that like button real quick. And I'm going to tell you why you got to hit the like button. Everybody know I do not like I Got Sauce for shit in the fucking world. But right before I report his page, I always hit the like button. I don't give a fuck what he's saying. I'm gonna report that motherfucker right after, but I always hit the like button. You see what I'm saying? Right. Gotta hit the like button. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Hit that like button. What you got going on though, bro?
Man, bases. We touched base on, you know, who Cam Dad is. Cam Dad is mob ties. The Chucky dude is Bushwick's son.
Bushwick's okay. I knew that. I figured that. Found that out. Now, who was Cam's dad?
I don't know his name, but it's a picture. I had put it in my last video. His dad been running with mob ties since Jprince was young. Like, it's an old ass pic when they all sitting at the pool table. You know what I'm saying?
I think I seen your video, so I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So DJ Academic say he got insight. Y'all know he say he he's official federale now. He say he got personal insight that the Houston police know who did it already. They watched the bowling alley cameras. You know what I'm saying? They know who did it. They're gonna pick them up by next week. He said they giving everybody immunity who tell they side that had something to do with it. So if you was in that bitch and you shot too, but you shot in self-defense and you want to tell your side, immunity mean goddamn it, tell us, but don't lie to us, tell us.
Yeah.
And we ain't gonna charge you for it, but you gotta give us some real shit. You gotta let us know exactly what happened and why it happened. You know what I'm saying? So he said they know who did it. He also said that the people that did it, the police said that they trying to like move around, going to different people's houses, and so the police got an eye on them. So they probably waiting just for the search warrants and shit. If Academic what he's saying is true, but Academic too much don't put out no bullshit. So
yeah, I was just about to say that he ain't gonna say something like that,
right?
Without knowing, you know, or having a good ass, you know, somebody close to the inside or some shit.
Right.
It might be facts. I mean, my whole thing is, I don't see that place not having surveillance cameras, and if they don't have it right there, somebody else do close to where it was. I just don't see them not having that shit on camera. So I think they know. Hey, but tell me this: do you not feel like these videos being edited some kind of way?
Of course, you know what I'm saying, because I look at it like this: TMZ work heavy with the police. You know what I'm saying? Before TMZ, they bought the footage,
right?
But before TMZ put this footage out, they sent this footage to the police. You know what I'm saying? The TMZ is the police for real.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying? They got contracts with polices and shit. So I'm pretty sure it's a process that they do before they put these videos out to not interfere with police investigation.
Oh, that make a whole lot of fucking sense.
Right, because police, like with the Young Dog situation, they didn't put out the video because they didn't want to run the killers away. You feel what I'm saying?
I just thought about it. Has that footage ever came out?
They still haven't put it out. You know why? Because they got straight dropping all of them and 2-3 other guys, but it's still more people that haven't been arrested that they say is a part of the shit that went down.
Oh, that's crazy.
So they say they're not gonna put the film out because they don't want to run the people that was involved away. You know what I'm saying? Just like if they put the actual film out of the bowling alley footage, and they put that bitch out and they show good, because we can't see
right
with the shit that's out now. But if they show Yellow Jacket, a yellow hoodie, physically shooting that bitch, he hitting the road. Look, Cam gone. That bitch in Mexico right now with eating burritos, and putting hot sauce on my burrito, baby, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? In Mexico. Right now, you know what I'm saying? So they ain't gonna do that. Right. So AK say they already they already got the film, which I said, man, they gonna have a bowling alley film. They know who did it. You know what I'm saying? They know who did it. The bowling alley place sits inside of a whole like mall type shit. You know what I'm saying? Every inch of that building and that place has cameras. So everything from the beginning to the end was caught on camera.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they know what's going on. We just don't know. We just got these weak ass not Instagram, but weak ass Android footage, you know what I'm saying? And TMZ don't put this shit out because if you think about it, we got the beginning and we got the end.
It's a lot of
We
shit in the middle.
we still missing the shit that happened in the middle.
Right.
Because it show you before the argument, and then it show you right up when Takeoff gets shot. But it's a whole different scene that happened from the time they disperse to Takeoff walking back.
Right. Bro, that's
so
crazy.
Yo, we missing the whole middle part of the video. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers film from the beginning. You mean to tell me they ain't got the middle part? So they was filming the beginning of it, and then they stopped it, and then started back filming at the end.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you know.
Yeah, there's some shit with it. I got you. It made perfect sense because if let's say I'm actually really in the real video, and they put that bitch out on the internet, you won't see my ass no goddamn more. Like I'm doing something different. I'm going somewhere. I'm gonna try to, so I can see how that, I can see that. But it's just crazy because I'm like, I didn't know fucking Jprince was in that vicinity arguing with nobody. When I first initially seen the first video, it's a lot of shit that I did not see that I'm seeing now. And then everybody talking about somebody in a gray hoodie. I still ain't seen. I ain't been looking at it, but they say
I ain't see gray hoodie. But last night watching the motherfuckers videos and shit,
yeah,
you see gray hoodie. That was, last night was my first time seeing gray hoodie.
Yeah, I still ain't seen it.
You see gray hoodie right when okay, you know the footage when you see Migos bands walking towards Takeoff.
Yeah,
I don't know why I didn't see it, but last night you see gray hoodie come right behind him.
Right
and
behind
then
Migos bands?
Right behind Migos bands as Takeoff turn to the right. You see him come right behind Migos bands, and then you see this light. We don't know what it is.
They said,
we don't know.
I know what it is. It was like, and cut. All this shit fake, bro. Fuck it. Something ain't right. That's what the fuck happened. God
but
damn.
From that angle last night that I seen, that's the first time that I actually seen a dude in the gray hoodie like in the midst of the situation. And he walked right behind Migos bands right before the shots fired. Right before the shots fired.
I ain't seen that shit yet. So that shit wild. But I mean, still though, I still feel like we got at first when all this shit first happened, we got a certain angle. And now shit just different. And then what they say about Johnny Dang.
I ain't see what they said about Johnny Dang.
So when the shit originally happened, Johnny Dang, he jumped on the whole he was in the news. News article, he had a little segment on the news.
I seen that.
Takeoff was here. Takeoff and Quavo, they cool guys, whatever. Takeoff being the cooler, whatever the fuck he was saying. Right. The last thing, what he said was when they said, what did they do when they got here? It was like they just bought some pieces, or they bought. And you even told me, you said, because I said something. You said something about is they gonna give him the money back or something like that, right? Or give his family the money. What, bro? How about now? Johnny Dang saying they ain't buy shit that night.
That's what I'm saying, because motherfuckers not going to buy no shit that just in a box unless it's watches type shit or earrings. Other than that, they get a piece made. So I'm looking at it that he went and dropped that cash off. They didn't leave with nothing, but he dropped that cash off for a piece.
He's saying that he ain't do shit. He ain't spend no money, none of that. That's what he's saying now. Now the first night he definitely said that shit.
He said they bought something. So now he's saying they don't.
Yeah. So I'm thinking, bro, because now everybody's talking about somebody trying to snatch a chain or whatever. I'm thinking like that's gonna bring Johnny Dang into the investigation or something. Or this motherfucker pays Jprince now for protection as well. I don't fucking know. It's Houston. I don't. That shit give me a
Johnny Dang. Not Johnny Dang, but Takeoff for a fact had jury on.
Right. I know that for a fact.
No, I don't know if he just bought that, but for a fact, I think he had that Infinity link on.
I ain't see exactly what it was.
Didn't he give him that? Like, didn't he say they went and bought a little piece or paid on a piece, and Quavo sat in there for like 2 hours, something like that? They said or some shit. I do remember him saying that. He sat in there for a while.
Right. I remember him saying that, but I don't remember him saying like, did they actually get a piece out of there, or? But I did hear he say he purchased some jewelry. That they purchased some jewelry. But I look at it as, I know 9 times out of 10 when motherfuckers go holler at Johnny Dang, they not just buying nothing that he has.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They get something made. It's very rare unless it's a watch or some.
I mean, they can get a necklace made. They just get their charms and shit.
Right.
You know, that should take time and everything. But they can go in there if they see as nice as, you know, Johnny Dang rope chain or something. You know, they might.
Right.
I don't know, but he said a piece, so that most of the time they talking about a charm.
Right. Yeah. And motherfuckers ain't really going there buying no fucking charms that's already made.
Right.
Yeah. Unless it was inspired to be for them type shit.
Right. G-Unit. Anybody buy no G-Unit chains?
Yeah, come on, man. Ain't nobody buying no fucking cross chains no more. Jesus head no more. Like that shit there. That shit that was early 2000s. Motherfuckers ain't cashing out on no shit like that now. You know what I'm saying?
The prayer hands.
What you think? I also spoke on saying if Quavo, I seen Seti say that Quavo should tell what happened as he speak at the funeral.
Damn, at the funeral.
That's what I said. I say that's too fucking much.
Damn, Seti, let the motherfuckers grieve.
Hey, that's too much, goddamn. Hey, bitch, you gonna have a bitch sad as a motherfucker. Then you gonna have a bitch leaving the funeral, buying plane tickets to head to Houston. Come on, man.
Right. And we're gonna be out of a job and shit. We ain't gonna be able to talk about nothing.
Hey, that shit over with.
They gonna be like, that's it. He said what he said it on stage. That's it.
Hey, that motherfucker better not.
Hey, better not say shit.
Hey,
people
what?
Start crying.
I go that if that bitch go and he started talking about what happened, I'd be in that bitch and I'd let off shots in the air just to end the conversation.
You leave Florida, I'll leave Pennsylvania. I'm heading straight there. I'll shoot up the whole parking lot.
Hey, shut this shit down, goddamn it. Hey.
He said he should tell what happened at the fucking funeral.
He said everybody gonna leave the funeral early to go spin for real.
That's why he said, yeah, I'm gonna go on national TV and just go snitch on a whole bunch of niggas at once in one day.
Right. He ain't no motherfucking way. Ain't no motherfucker.
He ain't let their ass grieve or nothing. That motherfucker said at the funeral, tell what happened.
Shit. Man, you think mama gonna be in? Man, that shit gonna be sad as fuck, man. Mama probably pass out, man.
Right? She go, oh Lord, and just go right on. That's it.
Man, bitch gonna be so mad at Quavo. They think we mad at that bitch now.
She gonna look at him and give him that mom eye, like if you hit your mom table and broke that shit, that eye.
I'm telling you.
Look at it. You gonna sit down.
How you feel? I feel like I might be tripping on this shit, but how you feel about the shit, the funeral shit being sold out, and they got tickets on Ticketmaster and shit.
Right.
To attend.
It's not an event though.
Man, it's
free tickets though.
Big ass party, bro.
It's free tickets. I think it's gonna be like a concert.
Oh man.
Because they say they got Justin Bieber there. He gonna be performing.
He gonna be high.
If Justin Bieber gonna be there performing, I know damn well other people gonna be there performing because ain't no motherfucking way Justin Bieber gonna be the only one there performing.
Like you hung with him, you did a song with him. Wow, everybody else did a song with him. Where everybody else at? Where Uzi?
Well, Takeoff used to really fuck with Justin Bieber though.
I don't give a fuck what he coming in there singing, baby, oh, baby. Man, hey, listen, man, then bitch gonna be start saying, take off fake this death, man. That shit ain't real. This shit ain't real, man. If that bitch coming there singing, baby, oh, man, it's over with.
Quavo mom better smack the shine right with her pocketbook.
Hey, man, they gonna shut that bitch down, man. They gonna shut that bitch down, lock Quavo up. He had a sacrifice.
His ass right. He was like, no, y'all motherfuckers got something to do. Y'all sit here singing dumb shit now.
Hey, man.
Ain't Justin Bieber sick or some shit?
Yeah, he got some type of cancer or some shit.
I don't know if it's cancer, but he got where his left side or the right side of his face was like paralyzed type shit.
He had a stroke.
He almost died.
It wasn't a stroke. They just say he woke up one morning, his left side of his face or the right side of his face was like, it wasn't, you know what I'm saying, muscles and shit weren't moving in his face.
Yeah, it's called drugs.
That's that cocaine.
Drugs. It's facts. It's the Aaron Carter.
That's right.
The Aaron Carter. That motherfucker was found in his bathtub. God damn. Yeah.
So they have a private funeral. I think they're gonna have a private funeral. I think they just gonna do the for the fans and shit at the Georgia Dome, but I'm pretty sure they should have a private funeral.
She said they was better off getting Britney's. Oh my God.
Oh my God. She just got her money back. You can't ask me to.
Y'all gonna make Britney relapse, man. Going out the motherfucker.
Bro, she just had a video on damn, it was probably World Star Shade Room or something.
All them niggas gonna smash her at that damn funeral.
Crackhead the fuck out. She had barely no clothes on. She thought she was performing for a damn live audience. Nobody in there. She damn doing every goddamn thing. Looking crazy.
Somebody said they better not have a dab contest. Dab. Hey, y'all finna stop playing with Takeoff.
Hey, this whole comment section right here going to hell.
We're going to hell for that.
Yeah. Hit that like button before y'all go. God.
Hey, I'll tell you.
Make sure y'all like and subscribe. With the T.
They say what Boss said. I ain't seen Boss in like 2 days, man. I seen Boss.
I said the same thing. Where he at?
Who the fuck is Boss?
Remember the one that was going to Houston to get the video footage of montage from him?
You missing footage.
Hey, I seen Boss going off on mob ties on his story like 2 days ago. That's the last time I seen Boss, man.
They got his ass.
They probably got him, yo. I told you as soon as he get out there. I said that. See, he missing,
man.
bro.
Hey, you got his ass.
Hey, y'all hit that cash out so I can send money to Boss family.
So we can try to figure out hire detectives and find out where he is.
We need a private investigator to find Boss, man.
I told you, yo, as soon as he get to the door, they gonna snatch him.
We gotta hire a motherfucker go find somebody else that we hired already. God,
hey, I was bullshitting at first, but Boss was dead ass serious.
Right. Should we send somebody else out? I mean, what the hell? We hired somebody gonna get, man, I don't know.
Oh, hold on, Boss
really sound like mob today.
Hold on, Boss posted on his story 10 hours ago.
10 hours, damn.
9 hours ago. We gotta find Boss. I'm finna message him and say, where you at?
Call the hospitals in Texas.
Go find the closest river.
Right. We gotta hire divers and send that cash app. Send cash app money. We need to go hire divers. We gotta get boats. Oh, this is crazy.
So I say, well, Boss, Amber Alert for Boss. Somebody say we lost the soldier.
We the Amber Alert. How you got lost the soldier? Somebody said, send that man some cash out. We got to pay for Amber Alert and everything. We have lost one.
It's a whole war out this bitch. God damn.
We need to go for Boss.
Hey, shout out to Boss. I'll follow so.
Yeah, shout out to Boss, man. You missing, bro? Listen, callers dialing the phone, hit 900-911. One of them numbers.
Hey, I'm finna call him. Hey, I'm finna call him right now. I'm finna call him. I'm finna call him and see that he pick up.
Be out on Boss. Report.
Say, Boss, bitch, the whole live looking for you, bitch.
Yeah,
answer,
man. It's
5,000 people on this bitch looking for you, boss.
If he got a Cam fucking logo on this picture this time, something up.
He got his face. He got his face on his profile on Instagram.
Oh, I agree to say.
He on the milk cart now.
That bitch at Rankin, man.
Damn.
That bitch at Rankin. What y'all? Hey, did y'all see the bullshit that went on today, man?
What bullshit?
Somebody say we concerned.
Yeah, you kind of concerned about our bro, yo. Got one missing.
Bandman Kevo and Block Boy JB. Block Boy JB say this bitch went and laid down and them bitches made him like the Arnold Schwarzenegger. He said, "Is you really strong for real, or you just look like that?" Hey, and that's real.
Bro, he
That's
look
what I
big as
want to
hell, can't
know.
lift shit.
Right.
If they put the fat in your muscles and shit, do that make you strong as you look,
Fuck
or
no, nigga, no.
You gotta move.
You gotta build muscle. You
Right.
can't,
You gotta fucking work
fake
out or
that
some
shit.
shit. You go ahead and do that shit, you're gonna have a flab on your elbow. This is gonna be one giant bubble sitting around your elbow.
that bitch bad man Kevin, that bitch look like he been working out all that line.
Where is that? Hold on. I had to do it for her real quick. She said,
Who?
What's her name? Tiny Joy.
Somebody played Trick Daddy Thug Holiday.
I got you.
Oh
Hey.
man, right. We gotta play something for him. This is to my homies, something.
You better not play more than 5 seconds. Hey, I'm gonna put you out of bed, baby boy.
Hold on. I got you.
This ain't finna AK me. You ain't finna copyright me, baby boy. Hey, the nigga was on AK Live last night, was so sad because he got copyright strike and he couldn't upload for 7 days. He was mad as a bitch.
Who?
He had some nigga. He had a ski mask on. He said he ready to throw it all away. Cause you know, motherfucker, everybody reporting on motherfucker Takeoff right now. 7 days. 7 days a motherfucker reporting on Takeoff every day.
Mm-hmm. All right, turn it off.
By y'all here, man. You drug.
Can we just all go put on black hoodies and go to Texas and at least find them?
Hey,
like,
man.
we gotta go find our brother, man. We don't know.
You can go ahead. Let me know how this shit is.
I'll meet y'all there.
Hey, I'll tell you.
You call us. Let me know, boss. I put on FaceTime or some shit.
Damn it, man. And what young boy them people doing? Them bitches went Big Hearn.
Why he go to Chicago?
Because you already know Dirk and young boy them
got
bitches.
canceled when he took the picture with the police right here. Now you a bitch. It don't even fucking matter. Like what? He ain't even trying to fake the picture. Like he did the shit. He took the picture with the police right here in O Block right here. Like nigga,
right.
you whatever cool points you was looking for just got demolished.
Right, cause you know ain't nothing going down with the police right
come
now.
on, bro. But he just wanted to be known that. All right, he went down. I think he went down there with Wooski though.
They did go to 63rd too. They went to 63rd too.
They about to have a conversation. Ain't nobody gonna know what the fuck neither one of them talking about. Herm can't talk worth the damn.
Stuttering like a
what the fuck they saying?
Wooski don't know what the fuck going on in the world.
They don't know. They start twitching and shit and all that. You be like, huh? Stay still so I can hear you.
Wooski don't know what the fuck going on today.
Man, Wooski could have been bigger than Dirt, man. In the beginning,
yeah, I said that.
Not bigger. He couldn't have been bigger. He could have been up there.
No, he would have been bigger than Dirt when he came out. You tweaking, little phone now.
You tweaking, little phone.
Yeah, you tweaking, little. Oh, I forgot he a Dirt fan. I forgot he a Dirt fan. I forgot. This bitch ride or die with Dirt, no matter what. No matter what.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you why he could have been biggest Dirt, because he don't got the persona. You know what I'm saying? Like he can't go up there and talk. He can't talk to motherfuckers.
No. But I'm talking about in Chicago though. At the time when computers came out.
Okay, he was
when computers came out. Wooski was the hottest thing smoking in Chicago.
Yeah.
Even true. Everybody said, all the bitches from Chicago said, and he wasn't even a motherfucking rapper. He was just a street nigga that did a song. He was bigger than Duck.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Then Duck came out with Slide and overshadowed him. And that nigga ain't make a song no more for years.
He couldn't make a song. He went flying with the Duck.
Can't help nobody for real. Vaughn better. He down surpassed Dirt within 2 years of rapping. Vaughn did that. He elevated quick.
2 years of rapping.
Yeah, Vaughn elevated quick, man. Damn though. Your boy Drake.
Who? KCS Drake.
Drake. Drake went to the strip club. Yeah, he went to the strip club and bought all the scrippers Chanel bags.
Oh man,
that bitch bad, ain't it?
Yeah, they gonna remember that shit for the rest of their goddamn life.
That bitch bad, boy.
I wonder if they either gonna sell that shit the next day or they gonna put it in like a plaque.
Oh, you know they gonna wear it first. They gonna wear that shit first.
Show it off. Yep.
They gonna take all them bitches up to
home and
500
pictures of it. They gonna go home, take pictures and shit, put it everywhere for different different times to post videos, but and pictures. But they selling that motherfucker real quick.
Yep. It's on eBay next day.
Yeah, this is bought by Drake.
Oh, on eBay, Amazon, all type of shit right now.
Bought by Drake, BBD.
For sure, man. But I also said if one of Migos homies shot first, right? Everybody else that shot after, that's not with Migos, do y'all think that they would get the stand your ground law?
It all depends if all right, security supposed to be set. You know what I mean? Like you said in the other segment, you said security supposed to be already, doing their job. So nobody else should have been involved. You see what I'm saying? But it looked like them niggas had to do their own shit at that time, no matter what security they had.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? They was moving inside of each other. You see what I'm saying? That's when that shit started. It was like, okay, security was on the outside of them, but what was going on inside the circle?
So y'all seen security?
I seen a couple.
What the fuck? When did y'all see
all them big motherfuckers that's a little bit bigger than them is all they little security. They some little niggas. So
did anybody see any professional security anywhere at all?
Not I ain't glasses. I ain't see no Men in Black. No.
Okay. So okay. No. It was two security guys there in black, but they was mob tie security. They were more of a Jprince security than everybody's security. I did see two big ass dudes in black. I ain't gonna even lie. I don't even know about they security, but it was two big ass dudes that will fit a security profile.
My thing is if I'm I'm part of the Prince family and all, and I have a private event, right?
Right.
I only got 40 to 50 people coming. I'm gonna make sure I got security locked down. You see what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be security everywhere through the motherfucker. Mm-hmm. They don't got no security. I don't see.
Right,
I
see
but I can inside. But I can go for that though because majority of the people was family and friends.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely protect them then. You see what I'm saying?
It's only family and friends.
That's why they
the females
family and friends. I'm gonna make sure they protect it.
Protect from who though?
That only makes it more of a reason to have security.
Okay, put it like this: if you had a family reunion, would you have security at your family reunion?
If I'm them, yes.
Why though?
Yeah,
everybody
I'm not a celebrity. I'm not a celebrity because it was a public place. So that's
right.
But it
still was blocked off to the family though.
Was it blocked off to the
family?
They said it was only 50 people there, and it was all invites. You had to be invited.
So that means when people come and they show that they not show that they're invited, they can come in. Who the fuck who was they showing that they invited to? Like,
right?
That means anybody could have came and just went in.
They don't say nothing about private invitations like they do on MTV when they do their little stuff, private invitation, 16, shit like that.
But they said it was the news had a private party though.
No damn private party. That was the case. It wouldn't be a bunch of fans outside.
Right, and they could have walked in easily.
Right, easily.
No security.
It was a mall.
Right.
Something ain't right about that shit, bro.
Yeah.
And this shit could possibly be real basic though. It could honestly probably just. I feel like the fucking footage is fucking sabotaged. It's a lot of shit that people coming out with now that I ain't hear before. All this shit. It's probably as basic as we thought it. I mean, as initially it was. Like, it's probably just as simple as. The initial,
like,
you know what I'm saying?
Missing. Stuff missing.
Everybody just investigating them, bringing in their own opinions, and then that, and now it's something completely different. But it's probably what it was from the very beginning.
Remember when that girl fell with the camera? Something happened before that. Right before that. Where's that footage at? That shit cut right out.
That's why I said. That's why I say it's like the middle. It's like the middle section of the video is gone.
Mm-hmm.
We only get the end. In the beginning, y'all see the girl who done made a page of identifying everybody at the party and all this shit here?
No.
Yeah, I'm reading that up.
She got a lot of, man. I ain't gonna lie though. She been on her shit. I'm talking about she did more homework than academic. She did more homework than academic.
Damn.
Her shit called Mickey the Truth 2022. She identified every fucking body at that bitch. It's just crazy. Like, but the only thing I don't like what she doing, she's identifying motherfucking people, the females who had actual shot the video. Like,
Okay.
my thing is the people that shot the video don't got nothing to do with this. Like, you know what I'm saying? They just recorded what the fuck was going on, like normal people and women should do. Well, not should, but gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Now you putting these girls' life in danger because you even identifying the motherfuckers that didn't even speak out.
Oh yeah, true.
Yep. You don't know if they're scared or not. You gonna do that.
Right. And if I done shot a bitch and a bitch done film me doing this, they could put me there at the crime scene and say that I did it. So I need to make sure I get and find out who the fuck these bitches is. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Put on sweatpants, get the fucking grease. It's time to rumble.
What you say her name was again?
Mickey
look her up.
Truth. Mickey Truth 2022.
Mickey Mickey.
Mickey, yeah, Truth 2022. And I spoke on how I spoke on how earlier in the video how Jprince and the chief is friends, the chief of Houston, and he also is friends with the mayor of Houston. He wrote about it in his book, that how him and the mayor is friends, and the chief of police kind of slick said it on the sly. You know what I'm saying? So like in situations like that, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. It's gonna be some shit that be covered up.
Facts.
Listen. Sure. I watched the how many people that Jprince Senior actually promoted and dealt with and stuff. I'm not seeing them numbers the way for him to have all of them properties and shit and have giant houses like that. I don't see that money. I don't see that.
Drake.
I mean, yeah, but it's like Drake already said, like he walks into iTunes and just hand them this shit and they just pay him. You see what I'm saying? Like he don't have that much royalties, you know, from them to give to them and shit. But
I doubt it. It's
no.
I doubt it. Majority of his money coming from music. It's coming from
I don't think so.
Investments. Like he just bought that island. You know what I'm saying? He just bought that island and called it, you know, the Malta Island. He's finna buy many more. I think he got a legit source of income, because if he didn't, he wouldn't have went public and let it be known he bought an island and finna buy many more. If he don't have proper paperwork to show where his money is coming from. You feel what I'm saying?
That bitch got bread.
Like that shit was on the news type shit. So for him to do that, I'm pretty sure that bitch got some kind of income that can back up what he's buying.
He'll get a real estate real fast.
Right.
That nigga got hella bread, bro.
And then you know he been a kingpin. He been a kingpin since the 90s. They just
starting the whole goddamn state.
Yeah, so you know they just weren't able to, you know, catch him red-handed.
He didn't get old Tyler Perry.
Yeah. They just weren't able to catch him red-handed, man. Look, Cam say y'all making him famous though, man.
Hey, that's another thing, bro. Let's just say this, if I killed the nigga, a superstar, bro, I'm hiding. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying shit. Like I'm not tweeting nothing. I'm not saying that on Facebook, Instagram. I'm deleting my MySpace. I'm not saying shit. Like I'm gonna go into hiding. Why is he so comfortable and confident talking out loud?
That's what made me. I said in my other video, that's what made me feel that he is not just a cold-blooded killer if he did shoot. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Because it's no way he going like he say you gotta read between the lines. Y'all just making me famous, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Keep it up type shit. Like keep my name buzzing. Y'all just making me famous. I would say that if I had nothing to do with it.
Right, exactly.
Because like we say, bro, yeah, we see him extend his arm, but now you got people saying that he had sunglasses and a phone in his hand when the shots fired off.
Ain't nobody holding no sunglasses and shit down here like this though. To his
I
side
agree.
like that.
I
was a professional. That was a professional hold, bro.
Right. Yep.
But at the same time, too, I don't know about what the bowling camera shows, but from the footage we got, we don't see him shoot. We see him get the fuck out of there.
We saw that part. Facts.
Yep. And he disappeared. Like, where's the rest of that video?
And then he came back.
Came right back.
And then what that girl said, like I told him, I spoke on it earlier. What that girl said, seen it from AK Live. He pointed it out.
Oh yeah, what she say?
She said he's back.
He's back. Yep.
Back.
And he came around. Yeah, that shit weird, bro.
So he had to do something to put fear in them to be like, oh shit, he's back. After the shots fired off and he ran in the bowling alley, he came out. He said, oh shit, he's back.
That's because them girls know who he is. Like
right.
you said, they friends and acquaintances to them. They know who he is then.
And they seen what happened. But at the same time, why is he speaking like he ain't got no words? But at the same time, too, Straight Drop did the same shit. When Dolph died, he did the same shit, and he done got locked up for Dolph murder.
Mm-hmm. They gonna bring his ass in for questioning sometime soon.
Right. They have to. Somebody out of state gonna come in.
Mm-hmm.
It's only right. Y'all seen Jazz Prince been enjoying his life the next day. Jazz Prince went and rode horses and motherfucking caught bulls. Then he just enjoying his life. Then the basketball game, like Jazz Prince ain't even studying shit. But have we confirmed that Jazz Prince wasn't there when the shootings popped off? Because he said he woke up to this information, but we did see him there earlier.
Right. The fuck he pull up and leave like that shit. And
like,
wasn't his name on the bowling thing? Like minutes to go?
Yep.
That's what Wax say. Wax say he was there bowling. He was there bowling, but then he's saying he left and was asleep. So Wax say, how the fuck did you get home, take a bath, and go to bed in an hour and 30 minutes time from the shooting, from leaving, and in an hour and 30 minutes time from the shooting?
I know what happened. They said cut. Next scene, that's when he went home. So all this shit fake. I don't know what the fuck going on. I'm getting out of this shit. I'm leaving this shit alone, bro. Until the rest of the footage come out, bro. I'm leaving this bitch alone, bro. I'm tired of the headaches and all this shit.
Right. Because as we motherfucking keep watching the video, we started pointing out
exactly, bro.
Pointing out more people and more people. The Chucky doll did it. You can't. I just don't see the Chucky doll doing it, bro. Chucky is nothing in the video that showed me that he shot a gun.
No, he's too comfortable.
And then they saying that man carry that Chucky doll everywhere he fucking goes.
Right.
Grown ass man.
Music videos, concerts.
See, that's why I want to keep looking at shit because it start thinking. That will be smart as fuck, though. You know what I'm saying?
But it's a regular Chucky doll, though.
But you don't know that, though. You don't know that.
Listen, if he shot through that Chucky doll, he would bust that Chucky doll open.
Not necessarily. That's why you rip out shit and everything.
That's probably why somebody said silencer.
Come on, man. How many niggas you know with silencers, though?
Right, but you put it through a Chucky doll through a pillow. That's what they used to do back in the day.
But that's why we just need to wait till the rest of the footage come on because I can give you 10 reasons why or how that and we will never fucking know. I'm telling you.
Well, now, hey, how y'all feel about Bandman Kevo getting White Lives Matter tattoo, but we crucified Kanye West for wearing the shirt. But Bandman Kevo ain't one person said shit.
Because Bandman Kevo don't have no influence on the world. Kanye got so much influence. You know what I'm saying? It's different. It's like, I mean, a lot of people don't want people following that. Bandman Kevo, this motherfucker got a fucking BBL. Ain't nobody following that nigga. Strong, weak ass nigga. Like, ain't nobody doing that shit. Ain't nobody. This motherfucker got Mark Zuckerberg on one side and White Lives Matter on the other side.
Right.
This nigga,
That's
he ain't put his lady. He put Mark Zuckerberg. Face, nigga. The face.
He said, man, it take damn near 45 minutes to an hour to get around in Houston. That's cap. Facts. I said that, Jazz said that because like the police said majority that everybody was there was gone by the time they got there.
Right.
So he trying to use that as alibi. Man, I was home in my motherfucking bed.
They saying Quavo then rode off with Jprince.
Hell nah. Quavo was still at it with the body.
Right. He ran right back. You see him
they
coming
saying
right
that
back.
Quavo left.
The nurse
he left was with them. That's the latest thing that I heard. But
so if that's the case, then Jprince them never left. Then they waited because the nurse say when she got there, she say mostly everybody was gone. It was too late. She say it was just Quavo and his friends, and Quavo was begging her to save his life. But she say it was too late. His brains was already out, eyes rolled in the back of his head, no pulse.
see, that's why we gotta wait because somebody just said that shit today, bro. But fuck it, I got sauce and all these niggas still out here. Shit gonna get worse.
Say Jazz left after his party, didn't attend the after party, could have turned off the phone and got him some skins. What after party? The after party was his party.
It was the after party, right?
Right. And what skins? That nigga gay.
And then
Jazz Prince, the fuck.
Jazz.
And then he didn't turn off his phone because he said he was woke up to a phone call saying what happened.
By who?
Right. He ain't say.
Mm-hmm. They could have called him and said, hey, the job is done.
Right. Appreciate it, Tony.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Say, yay, baby mama. White, that's why he got the shirt on. And he said that. He said, my baby mama white.
Right.
White
right.
lives do matter. And that's a real shit, though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, white lives do matter.
If my baby mama walk around this bitch looking like a snow bunny, bitch, I want y'all to protect her too. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I don't want her to be a target. I go on striking and we go killing all the white people. Bitch, that mean my baby mama on the list. Is she white?
Right.
I mean, his kids, are they considered
yeah,
white?
my kids kind of white. Shit.
Kind of. So white lives kind of matter.
Hey, damn sure do in my book. Cause hey, even though my baby mama white, even though that bitch is tripping on me, I went on. I'm gonna try to get the pussy laid on anyway. So hey, I gotta protect that pussy. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that. Bitch, that's why he moved across the street. He don't want nothing to happen to that pussy. He don't care who she's with. You gotta protect that pussy. I bet you one thing about it. When that bitch moved across the street, I bet you them security cameras was facing that way.
Hell yeah. Right. Right.
I bet you he texting. Who the fuck that is pulling up? I already know it. Man, listen. I would have went and put security cameras on their motherfucking property, goddamn it. What the fuck you mean? You're like, how the fuck a camera get on the pole right here in our yard? What the fuck?
How we get night vision in the backyard? And deer cameras and shit set up.
This nigga out here cutting hourglass. What the fuck?
Right.
Kim would have been like, Mom, did you put cameras by the pool? I'd be like,
I hit the button on the phone. No, I did, bitch.
Bitch, I'm trying to protect y'all, bitch. Shit, I don't want none of how.
He got cameras in our house.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you got mixed kids, you better protect them. They mixed blood. That's fuck it.
Somebody say, who called Jazz? I don't know. Jazz say somebody called him though.
His boyfriend called him.
I don't know.
Hey, but what theory that you say that Jazz is little sus though, bro?
Bro,
This is like the third time. I done heard you say that.
Forget his name being Jprince. Just pay attention to how the nigga move, bro. Like I mean, I ain't I'm trying to tell
Y'all
you.
hit that like button.
Jasmine Princess.
Yeah, exactly. See, I mean, but bro, he just gotta just watch the nigga, bro. He sus as fuck, bro.
It don't got none of his videos showing with women and none of that shit. Just his money and his properties and shit that he got.
But we can't say that because Takeoff don't have no videos or pictures with women either.
Right, but Takeoff, he rap about chicks and all that shit. He always like around them when they around, and you know what I mean. He be seeming cool. He just don't want them all sweating him.
I can go for that.
Say, some of them probably got like a locker room too. Some of them girls come right, they be drunk, thinking they still smell good.
Say what? What you about to say, bro?
Say Kanye got white kids. Why would he say white lives matter? Right, I agree.
Yeah.
My white lives matter. That's what he should have.
Why wouldn't he say it? Yep.
He say white girl have a black baby, she black in the man eyes.
I don't know. She just start turning black and acting like she black, wearing braids and shit. Nah, I don't know. There's more to that.
Getting deep. Somebody need to get some street justice. Regardless, if it was Eminem that got shot in the head like that, they would have made an arrest same night with all them cameras. Shaking my head.
Right, because half of them ain't with the police.
Right, that would have been a totally different crowd. That would have been Becky.
Right.
That would have been motherfucking Suzanne at that
a bunch of trailer park people there with jumpers on and shit. And
right. Clark would have been at that bitch. What the fuck happened, Billy? What the fuck did I just witness, Billy? Blew his fucking brains out. I can't believe this shit. Call fucking 911. The motherfucker in the black jacket did it. I seen the son of a bitch.
They got fucking Chucky dolls and shit. Come on, get everybody.
Hey, and they gonna chase that motherfucker too.
Right. Right. Pitchforks and shit and all kinds of stuff.
They gonna chase that motherfucker, man. Bitch, where are you going, motherfucker? You just shot Terry.
Have a bonfire first.
Man, that bitch, hey, that's why that shit gonna be, cause them bitches gonna cooperate, boy.
Right.
Them bitches gonna cooperate. They ain't even having that shit, man. They ain't even having that shit, boy.
Their boyfriend's gonna be a cop. You know how some white families is. Fuck that. They gonna be the sheriff something.
And especially they know him. That one thing, that shit would have popped off. Jake, why the fuck did you shoot Timmy? Bitch, that what you would have heard on the motherfucking camera. Bitch, Jake, why the fuck did you
last beer? I shot her. I'm sorry.
Right, man, hey, man. But getting niggas always around, bitch. Whoever killed Takeoff would have been dead or in jail by now if they was white. Hell yeah, bitch would have.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Bitch would have did what they did. That shit just fucked up, man.
Just like Mike had to say, he said, was this a black man that killed? No, this was a nigga that did this.
Right, right. Oh, another thing. Do y'all think the Prince family, because if one go, all of them go. If Jprince go to the funeral, everybody going. Do y'all think the Prince family going to the funeral? And if they go, do you think it would be a situation?
Man, if they see little Cam or whoever is little man.
Nah, look, Cam them ain't going, but I'm talking about Jprince, Jazz, and Jprince Jr. going.
Nah, they better not. It's gonna be a rumble. Just because of the frustration and the camera shit, I'm pretty sure Quavo saw him walk off on that camera thing. That probably pissed him off a little bit.
Right, pissed everybody off. It wouldn't be a good idea.
Yeah.
And take our people, let them come. That's some weak ass shit. Facts.
That is some weak ass shit.
Yeah, I don't think they'll go. I don't think the police would even let them in because it'd be a safety issue.
Search them motherfuckers, make them come in with no guns.
Oh, searching ain't the motherfucking word. Them bitches gotta get cavity searched. Yeah, I don't think they're going, even if they genuinely wanted to go. I don't think the police would even let the motherfuckers in there.
But who invited them though? Like who actually confirmed they had been
It ain't
invited?
it ain't been an invite. It just people been speculating would they go by them saying that Quavo and the Migos was family, and they ain't got nothing to do with this.
They
So
smart, stay home.
for them trying to say they ain't have nothing to do with it, them bitches might try to pop up, but it'll be a safety issue. I don't think they would be allowed.
Not in Atlanta. They better have extra security.
Right. Yeah, that shit ain't what it is, man. They'll be dumb. Cause get what? It gonna be somebody, boy. Out of all them people, and it'll be a fan. It'll be somebody who gonna take the shot.
Yeah, I
At one
believe
of them
it'll be a fan.
It'll be a fan before it be one of Migos people. It'll be a fan. Anybody wanna listen? This is what I want to know. What do y'all think happened? If anybody want to come up, let me know. What do y'all think happened? What is y'all point of view from all this? Because I kind of have a biased point of view because I'm looking at it like I have all the theories in my mind, but I still fall back to saying I don't see nobody actually shoot and the body fall. So I bounce back to saying I don't know what happened. You feel what I'm saying? But I have theories as I see Lil Cam in the yellow hoodie. I have theories as I see Migo bands, but I still fall back to the end of the day. I look at it as if we was in court with the evidence we have, they would get off because we do not see one person that we say did it actually shoot the gun in the body fall. You feel what I'm saying? Like, for example, if Lil Durk, they see Lil Durk, they say they seen Lil Durk shooting. They seen Lil Durk shooting the gun when the dude got shot. But they didn't see that his bullet was the one that hit the dude and all his charges got dropped. So the information that we seeing, just I already know the police probably see different. But from what we seeing, we can't say who really shot who. But what is y'all take? Like, tell me what you think, Tony, though, for real. Like,
I think I think like, all right, since all of them, the girls, they got them certain videos. Okay, that's certain videos. That's to me, that's just first level evidence. You see
right.
what I'm saying? Like they take out the videos for the bowling alley, for the mall, and all that. Okay, they held that as evidence. Say if they did hold it as evidence, but if the girls know, that means that everybody that took them videos individually that's not part of them all cameras, that they saw the killer themselves because they're filming actions. You see what I'm saying? If it was like
Right.
still pictures or something like that, it wouldn't have been too much like to go with. But they got actual like videos where they was around these people in this little small circle. So it kind of scared me. Like, hold up, how come all y'all got different angle cameras and stuff? And I know most of y'all went live and all that. So somebody got it to where the gun lifted up, went straight to his head. You see what I'm saying? They can't just be like, oh, the police could snatch that one part up. They can't just do that. The other case, they would have snatched everything up and held all the videos. So something is not right to where they're trying to like be like, you know what, we don't want this heat on this Montage family. Let's try to, cover as much as possible, stuff like that, and get rid of it. Send it back to Atlanta to a judge over there and let them deal with it.
Right. Yeah.
I don't believe that Migos Bands thing where he shot him by mistake. I don't believe that.
So you don't believe that he shot him by mistake, or you don't believe he shot him?
I don't believe he shot him. Like I don't even believe he. You know what I'm saying? Because how if check this out. If Lil Cam on the right side of Takeoff, if we looking at the camera from the girl on the ground, and Takeoff is on the left, Cam is on the right. So if Migos Band's walking towards him, and then he went and grabbed him and held him, you know what I'm saying? Grabbed Takeoff and then shot him in his head, then that means some type of movement happened. Takeoff ain't just look at Migos Bands and just shot him in his head. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So something had to happen in between that.
Okay. Say him getting shot more than once when he wasn't even the one arguing with nobody is a setup to me. Quavo was arguing, but didn't get shot or shot at. When that what we say a shot went off that was muffled. From the other angle that I seen last night, Quavo took off running. He was all the way down.
Right, he went all the way down.
He ran. Quavo ran. He ran.
But that's what I'm saying. Who got socked? So you mean to tell me somebody got socked and then ran from him?
They said
three
people got shot though. Takeoff ain't the only one got shot. It was 3 people that got shot though.
Okay, so that means when Quavo got punched in his mouth, right? He got punched. Somebody turned with a foot. Okay, so if Quavo took off that goddamn fast and went over down that hallway, you see, like, goddamn, because you got socked or what? Because before they start shooting, he was already gone.
Right. He said, I think the nigga in the yellow seen Migos Bands walking up to Takeoff with the gun out, and Lil Kim had his gun out, used Takeoff as the shield, and tried to pop.
I mean, I don't know. Was the first shot a headshot or was it the torso?
We don't know. Like I said, the video I seen last night, I seen Takeoff walking. Then you see Lil Cam is the guy in the yellow hoodie, stretch his arm out towards Takeoff. Takeoff turned to the right. Migos Bands started walking up. A guy in gray walked up behind Migos Bands. Then you see Takeoff right side turn red. Okay. And then he fall. So I don't know if it was a headshot and then that, but without the sound, just watching the video, you see Takeoff turn to the right. The guy come up in gray behind Migos Bands after Migos Bands walking towards him. As soon as Takeoff turned, his side instantly turned red.
Right. Okay.
So the first shot probably was the side shot.
Okay.
But you could get shot, but he could have got shot in the side from the back though too. That's probably why the bullet went through his side and hit out his arm. So that could have been somebody shooting from the back of him, or it could have been somebody shooting from the front of him.
I think there was somebody was shooting the front and the back because the way the crowd scattered, everybody ain't go one way. Everybody went different ways.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Who would make shit to kill Takeoff? So anything other than get caught up with shit. That's what I'm saying. That's why I just feel like it was a spare moment, because this is the reason why I don't believe it was a setup. The reason why I don't believe it was a setup is because they had Quavo in Fifth Ward before they went to the party. So if I got these niggas in the hood, they had Quavo in the car with Jprince, and Takeoff and the driver and the assistant was in the truck behind them. Okay. If I wanted to kill somebody, especially like Migos, if I wanted to kill them and set them up, I would have did it when we was chilling in the hood where it's no cameras.
Right, it was less people, right?
In the hood with no cameras, less people, and it was nighttime.
Yeah.
Why would I go to a public place, a mall, a bowling alley, where we got millions of cameras? That's why the setup thing don't fly with me, because that would be an oxymoron for them to want to kill him in the fucking mall in front of all the cameras and people. Why not do it in the hood? The hood would have been more justified because it could have been gang related. They just was in the way.
Right.
Somebody tried to rob. They could, and then the robbery shit could go easy because, bitch, we chilling in the hood. That's common for somebody to see the rappers in the hood chilling and try to rob them.
Right. We could dump your body any fucking way on the way there.
Right. And we ain't even got to do that. We could just have one of the homies pull up in all black and just pop their ass and keep going. Hey, they was in all black. They tried to rob all black. shot, fired off, and dip. That's like common in the hood. And you're not gonna have no cameras to say who it was, what car they was in, how they left. You know what I'm saying? That make no sense.
Right. There would have been no cameras following them or nothing. Like, that's what I'm saying. So they get there, something happened. I don't know. I think everybody just started acting stupid at one point. Like, I don't even see no drinking too much. You know what I'm saying? Nobody looked like they was too much fried there.
Everybody was on point.
They tolerance. It was chilling.
So I don't think Cam tried to shoot Takeoff. I believe he shot at Migo Bands, but Takeoff walked into it. What it could have, I could see that situation.
I could see that.
Because Lil Cam, he was standing sideways where he could see from the left side of him and to the right side of him. He was facing the bowling alley. His back was leaning against the rail. He could see to them.
You Takeoff as a shield.
Listen. That's if the theory of him and Migo Bands was beefing. Okay. Because mind you, as Takeoff is walking towards Lil Cam, Migo Bands is meeting Takeoff. They all met up at the same spot at the same time. So Migo Bands was already walking towards Cam.
Okay.
With his gun out. You feel me? I don't know what the fuck Cam did.
That's what I don't know what he did to make him come up on him like that.
But Migo Bands was already walking towards Cam, and when Cam seen Migo Bands, just say if they was beefing, and we seen him extend his arm, and then you see Quavo turn around, right? So that could fly if, okay, I'm standing here, I see Migo Bands walking towards me with his gun out, and I see Takeoff coming. I grab Takeoff real quick and put him in front of me and shoot at Migo Bands, and Migo Bands shoot back at me, but I'm using Takeoff for a shield.
Right, like, motherfucker, you ain't hitting me.
I can see that happening. That's some movie shit now, but I can see it happening. Just speculation. Say, but okay, well, the little dude standing there with the Chucky doll and the dude standing there watching, and they ain't been spoke on. They have been spoke on. The Chucky dude have been spoken. We already identified who he was. We identified why he had to check it out, everything. But if you look in the video, he's watching Migo Bands the whole time. He's not even looking. The clip that I seen last night, I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all didn't see this clip because I've been up since it happened looking at clips, and last night was my first time seeing this clip from the point of view that I seen it from. This was the first time seeing it from the angle. And this person actually had the clip where she was behind the Chucky, the dude with the Chucky doll. Okay. Not when they was arguing, but after Quavo took off, after the punch. She's showing what happened after the punch from the eye view of behind Chucky doll. She's right behind Chucky doll. She show him the dude with the Chucky doll, his eyes is on Migo Bands the whole time.
Right, looking right at it. They got a still picture on him.
And then when Migo Bands raised his gun, Chucky doll duck. But mind you, Chucky doll is not in the line of gunfire. Because Migo Bands, not Migo Bands, but Lil Cam and Takeoff is on the right in the front of Chucky doll dude. But he ducked like any normal person would because he see it's finna be gunfight. He goes straight to the ground. It's nothing that the Chucky doll guy did to make me think that he shot anybody.
Nope. All Jprince people walked back to the left. They all scattered back towards everybody else. When Migos, they ran forward.
Say, Quavo manager made me even more suspicious after what he said to Charleston White. What Quavo manager said to Charleston White?
What did he say?
They say, no, it was a hit. Takeoff didn't check in. I'm finna address this, and then I'm finna block you. Because that mean common sense is not there. If Quavo check in and he's the Migos, everybody that's with Quavo is checked in. If you go to an airport and check your bag in, goddammit, everything in your bag is checked in. They not finna take out a piece of clothing and say, okay, we checked the shirt in, but the pants ain't checked in.
Oh man.
By Quavo being there with Jazz, Offset, I mean, Takeoff is already checked in. Like, they is one. They is one.
Yeah.
Like, we got to make it make sense, man. Like, we got to stop being so.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah. So I see somebody just said exactly what I was about to say. Okay, so I seen a couple of panels. I've been watching how y'all on live. I've been watching a couple people's the past couple of days. It was one where somebody from the Fifth Ward or somebody from down there had came up and said they went on the live with them and said Quavo checks in all the time when he come down there. He go down there and go fishing with them. He's in pictures with them, with Jazz. He's really close with Jazz. Takeoff don't usually go with him. Takeoff only went down there because they were promoting the new album that just was released or something like that, and they did a show. So that's the only reason why he was down there with Quavo. And he didn't feel like he needed to check in because he didn't need to. He had Migos bands. Now I'm gonna switch it. I watched one of the videos. They went somebody cleared it up and they went, instead of slowing the video down, they went frame from frame really slow, and you can see Takeoff was held up by that boy. Takeoff had that boy Cam with the yellow hoodie had Takeoff held up on the side. That's why Migo Benz came back down the hall, because when the first shot went off, Chucky doll was already ducked down. I really believe that yellow hoodie gave Chucky doll the eye, like get low type shit, like shit about to go down. And that's why he dug down behind Takeoff. That first shot was to the torso. Then he started pulling him because he seen Migo Benz on the other side of Takeoff, and he started pulling him back. And that's when they started going gun to gun. Because he hit him in the torso first, and that's why Migo Benz came back down the hall, because he trying to wonder why you still standing here. Takeoff like you ain't running no nothing. Migo Benz knew something was wrong.
Now, I agree with you with that. I said that. I said Migo Benz passed Quavo and was walking towards Takeoff. But I won't say as at first, I'm not going to say that Lil Cam had him held up at first. Because as you see Migo Benz walking towards Takeoff, Takeoff is also walking towards Migo Benz.
That's when he shot him in the torso, and he shot him in the torso. That's what it happens so quick. When you slow it down, you could tell, like, okay, in my brain, I gotta put it's slowed down, but I gotta put it in fast motion as well while I'm watching it slow down. So you gotta put it together like that. Like when you watching it slow down, you see him on the side of him. He shot him in the torso. That's how you could see when you slow it down. You could see Chucky doll duck down, and you see Takeoff kind of go to the side like he was trying to duck from something too. He shot him in the side right there when he tried to move, like swiftly move. That's when Migo Benz is coming up on the side of him, and that's when Yellow Hoodie grabbed him because he knew Migo Benz knew that first shot came from him. I believe when that first shot happened, Migo Benz turned around, and as he's coming back, like, Takeoff, why you ain't running? Like, what the fuck is going on? He came back to see why. And that's when he noticed he was grabbing him, or he must have seen that he was, because when you do it frame from frame really slow, you can see his shirt was red, like it was coming out from the side before all those pops started going off.
Right, I said that. But at the same time, too,
he was bleeding.
But I said that now. But at the same time, too, what I'm saying is when Migo Benz was coming down, Takeoff was walking towards Migo Benz, right? He wasn't up there with Cam yet. So by the time Migo bands got right there with Cam, Takeoff was right there with Cam, and that's when you see
that's when you
Cam reach his arm out or whatever he did, and then you see Takeoff turn. So I can agree with you that it could have been a situation where Lil Cam grabbed Takeoff or whatever he did. Something did happen with Lil Cam and Takeoff right there.
Now I do want to switch it up just a little bit with the to clear up how I feel like it was a setup. Because if you go to their lives earlier that day when they was in the cars and everything else, you can see this is why I feel like it's a setup as well. You can see Takeoff rode in a different car because
he was in a black truck.
He wasn't protected because he didn't check in.
No, listen, we gotta stop. We can't think about it like that.
Okay.
When you go to check in, right? Just by Quavo being cool with Jazz, anybody that's automatic a check. Like you don't have to, each individual don't have to check in.
Okay.
Once Quavo let it be known, hey, I'm on the way, that's checked in right there. Like Migos and anybody with him is good. No individual have to check in because it's like, what you gonna say? Okay, Quavo say, hey, okay, I'm here. Then you gonna have Takeoff say, okay, I'm here. Like it don't go like that.
Right, because I wouldn't even, me personally, I'm not pulling up if I'm Takeoff and I know Quavo checked in and I didn't check in or whatever, if it went the way I said before, I'm not pulling up at nobody party if I'm not secured as well.
Right, he was
Quavo
good.
Tell me like, yo, I'm secure, but I don't know how these niggas rolling because you ain't check in.
Yeah,
so I get what
it would
you're
make
saying.
sense. And then another thing, they've been friends for 10 years.
Yeah.
I don't think they have to check in at this point because it's like it's automatic. Once they come to Houston, they automatically link with them. So I don't even think, you know what I'm saying? That's just like if I come to your city and I've been cool with you for 10 years. Now the first couple of years I may have to check in. But after a while, it becomes automatic that when I come to Houston, I'm coming to see you anyway.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So the check-in thing is out the window because when I come to Houston, I'm coming to see you, period. Okay. I'm coming to hang with you. So I don't have to check in if that's going to automatically be my destination.
Now, look, this is another way I think it was a setup. I have like 2 or 3 different angles of it. Now, when they was rolling them around in the 5th Ward and saying they was in 5th Ward or whatever all day, you got to think of the shit that happened a couple months ago with Duke the Jeweler.
Right.
Where, you know, this little nigga in the yellow hoodie was around them as well. And supposedly, like, Quavo and them went riding around. I think that was to show them off in the 5th Ward. Why all of a sudden this one night y'all on live and saying y'all in 5th Ward and everything else, and you've been down there 1,000,001 times? You'll never do that. So
right.
I feel like he was letting us know without letting us know, like, these niggas showing us off to 5th Ward. Like, why y'all want to ride us around in the hood? To show these little niggas, yeah, we having a party over here. Like, they already probably had the word. We having a party over here for Jazz, and we got a possible lick for y'all type shit. Because they don't care about them being the Migos or whatever. These little niggas is hungry. They're hungry. So at the end of the day, they were showing them off. And this is what I wanted to say. You can see on one of their lives, I don't know who it was or whose story it was, the dude that had the camera that was recording Takeoff, he kept saying, if you listen to it, he kept saying, yeah, we got some straightening to do, right, partner? We got some straightening to do tonight. We got some straightening to do tonight. Now, where I'm from, when it's gangs and shit like that, and you talking about we got some straightening to do, we already know what type time that is. If me and my bitches in the crowd and we hear some shit like that, I'm like, bitch, I'm out of here. I don't know what kind of straightening they got to do or whatever. But when he said that to Quavo, when he said that to Takeoff while he was recording them, Takeoff literally he had his glasses off. He took his glasses, put them on, and was like, I don't know what you're talking about, partner. And he walked off. You can hear that clear as day. He kept saying to him, "We got some straightening to do, huh? We got some straightening to do tonight, partner." And
you talking about when he was in the car outside?
Yes, he was outside by the black truck.
Okay, now I heard him when he said it ain't nothing but a little bit of straightening.
Yeah,
I heard him when he said that.
Yes.
But
and
see,
if you look at Takeoff face, Takeoff looked at him and put his glasses on like, nigga, I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. At the same
he
time,
walked
too,
off. So that right there was iffy to me. I
seen it, but I overlooked that because of the song. So I looked at it as he was just like letting him know, like, that's Migos in the building. Like, ain't nothing but a little bit of strain. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I looked at it. I ain't saying that's how it is.
You can look at it like that, but where I'm from, like literally, I'm from everywhere you go, it's a hood, and I'm from a hood that's small as hell. And you got nothing but different gang members, literally. And I've been around shit, so it's like somebody say something like that, I'm automatically looking at my bitches like I ain't staying.
It might go down.
It might go down tonight. I ain't staying here. I don't know what they got going on with that boy over there.
But like one of the witnesses said, but her statement is not credible because she lied. But she did say
she could be being scared though.
I'm talking about the new chick who didn't identify herself. She just came out and did like an audio shit. Now she did lie, but what she said at the beginning, I can go for that. She said something happened when they was. She said they the first time of them dicing wasn't at the bowling alley. Remember they was riding around in Fifth Ward and Quavo said we in Fifth Ward.
They probably was somewhere then.
She say they was in Fifth Ward dicing and it started then.
There. I did hear that.
You know what I'm saying? So when they was in the parking lot, when the dude saying nothing but a little bit of straightening, they already left Fifth Ward. So something could have expired before they, you know what I'm saying, what she was saying. But the reason why,
and that could be why Lil Cam and them came up there, because they already like, that's why when you hear the audio of the video while they arguing and the boy was like, yeah, we want all them pockets. I believe he was talking about, that's how it got to the basketball. You know, Quavo do basketball, boxing. He doing a little bit of everything. So when they hit him up on the table and you know how everybody's saying that he was getting cracked, he was losing his money. I think when they was outside arguing, that's where that boy was coming from when he said, yeah, we're trying to get all them pockets, meaning in basketball, boxing, whatever you want to do to try to get your money back, come on, let's go do it. And that's why Quavo got offended, like, boy, you just seen me play basketball, or boy, don't play with me like that, and this and the third. I think that's why that conversation went like that, because that boy, people on another platform was trying to say that he was trying to rob him right then and there. That's why he said, oh, we want all them pockets. No, I think Quavo was really trying to get his money back because he noticed they either had rigged dice, they got him for his money or whatever, and he was pissed off about that. So the nigga that was saying we want all your pockets then, he was coming like, all right, you want to get your money back, you can do it in other ways. You got your basketball, you can play basketball, you box, we can do this another way. But Quavo wasn't playing at that moment like, nigga, I'm not playing like that.
Right. Like the witness say, she said that a guy, she say, okay, break it down from the beginning. They dicing, he lose 7,000, but in the midst of them dicing and he lose 7,000, it's a lot of trash talk going back and forth. Right. So at this point, it's a lot of animosity going on.
You know what I'm saying? So when they got outside and he still was trying to jug, talking about something, we want all your pockets, oh, something about the basketball, Quavo was like, man, it's far past the basketball shit. Y'all done tried me too much type shit. Like y'all right. Coming too much. Like, nah.
Like the witnesses said, she said that one of the guys said something about fighting Quavo. And then when Quavo reacted, he let it be known like, I was just playing. That's why you hear Quavo say, we don't play like that.
Right.
And then you hear the other dude say, stick to basketball. And Quavo say, we just played basketball the other day. Right. Y'all ain't like that. Right. So, but what happened is when the dude say, when the dude tell Quavo he want to fight, And then he said, we just playing. And Quavo say, we don't play like that. And the dude tell Quavo to stick the basketball. He basically telling him, look, you good at basketball, homie. This fighting shit ain't what
get your money back.
This fighting shit ain't what you want. Okay. So stick the basketball. Okay. Like you saying we don't play like that, like you gonna do something. Like, no, stick the basketball type shit. But by Quavo mad, hold on. But by Quavo mad, it overlooked that he was taking a shot at him, and that's when Quavo say, "Nigga, y'all seen me play back." Know what I'm saying? We just did this shit the other day. You feel what I'm saying?
I believe if Quavo didn't walk off and say what he said, for somebody gonna end up getting hurt or something like that, I think that was, you got little niggas there that are in the hood that's hungry. Come on now, you don't say no. You see what they just did to Duke the Jeweler? Like, you just said some other shit to them in their ears, talking about somebody gonna get hurt. All right, I got your man down here stuck up already behind y'all. Like, if you really look, everybody that was surrounding Takeoff was not nobody that was with him. You had Chucky Doll, you had the boxer nigga that was standing right next to him. You had I mean, Migo Benz was a little close to him, but he wasn't that close to the point like how Yellow Hoodie was right next to him, up on them type shit. Like, yeah, soon as I see somebody eye wink, if he seen Jprince eye wink, or if he seen like Quavo gave the word, come on, we out of here before somebody get hurt. Before, if I was gonna go that route and say that, and I got my homegirl next to me, 100% sure I'm looking back and be like, come on, sis. I'm gonna make sure she's with me by my side before I even say some shit like that and walk off. I'm gonna make sure everybody that's detrimental to me is right next to me, and y'all all in eyesight, and I know y'all all good. Let's go, we out. Yeah, but while y'all walking off in front of me, yeah, before somebody get hurt. Now, my next thing, how people was trying to say they wanted to really get both of them, but they didn't. I do believe they tried to get Quavo, but that second person that got shot, which was the manager,
the assistant,
yeah, he got shot in the back because he was right when everybody started running or whatever, he was right next to Quavo. So I believe whoever shot him in the back really meant to shoot Quavo, but they got him.
Right. But and at the same time too, I want to say, I don't believe they initially wanted to set him up, but I do think it was on the table once the argument started, because when he said, "Let me go before I hurt somebody,"
right, that's what set it.
That's disrespect. That's disrespect to Jprince Jr. because that's his clique. So he basically saying that you gonna hurt him or his homies. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because initially they said that's who he was arguing with was Jprince Jr. And what's the other one name? Not Jazz. What's the other, the uncle or whatever?
Michael or something like that.
He was the one that was trying to diffuse the situation.
He
was the one trying to diffuse the arguing between Jprince Jr. and Quavo, and then I guess it's another side nigga, whoever was saying about the pockets and making the jokes and shit. That's when Quavo started arguing with him because he was making too many jokes. Like, I'm not even playing with you.
Right.
That's why you don't really hear Jprince Jr. voice, because by the time they started recording the shit, Quavo was trying to make his point. You don't hear Jprince Jr. You hear whoever is trying to jug on him, like playing with him and shit. That's when he start talking about all this extra shit about I'm not playing with you and this and the third. But with somebody, a witness or whatever that came up and said he was originally arguing with Jprince Jr. when they first got outside the doors.
Right. Let me play this clip real quick from the assistant talking to Charleston White.
Okay.
What's your take on the situation, man? What you got to say? Well, I wasn't there. I told somebody today, I talked to Lil Migo. I talked to Lil Migo manager. Yeah, I talked to Lil Migo manager today. Let's take out little brother. I said, say, do we have any kids? He said, nah, he ain't had no kids. I said, was he married? He said, nah, man. He was the man of the family. He had his mama, he had his sister, and he had his little brother, Lil Migo. So I talked to the manager. I was already kind of fucking with the Migo, by way of Lil Migo manager. And so when I go to Miami, I fuck with Lil Migo a few times. When I'm in Atlanta, I fuck with him. Motherfucker said, man, what you gonna say? Well, nigga, what I'm gonna say about something I don't know nothing about? So this for all the people that don't know nothing about nothing. I want y'all to listen. You know, see, I want to get some work on. I want y'all to listen to this. Yeah.
Turn it down. Somebody tell you to down.
I want y'all to listen to this. I tell niggas all the time, especially kids, say, listen, little homie, you don't get to pick who you born to. You don't get to pick your mother and father. Whatever has happened to you as a kid is not your fault because you didn't ask to be here. You didn't ask to come to earth. Your mom and daddy produced you and made you, and so you was born in these conditions. You had no say-so over that. So boom. So when it's time to die, nigga, if you ain't got no say-so on how you get here with life, you ain't got no say-so on how you leave here, right? So you don't get to pick how you born, and you don't get to choose how you die. What matters is the dash. So your birth date and your death date, that's already set. The dash in the middle, you write that, right? So, nigga, when it's your time, it's your time. So I had to remind myself, as I'm sitting back, everybody waiting on me to say something, I had to remind myself, nigga, death ain't bad. Yeah, death is not a bad thing. Who done convinced us? Who done told us that death is a bad thing? So I want y'all to listen to this. And maybe this will change your mind about what happened to Quavo. Because all y'all getting secondhand, mishand, wrong information. So I want y'all to listen to this. Hold on. So what they were shooting? Thousands? Everybody in the world, 1,000 pieces, like 20 motherfuckers. I ain't worried about no motherfucker that beat me. I ain't gonna beat me. But let me rob me. That's all he can win. Well, you and I shoot hard. Man, shit, ain't no motherfucker that gonna beat me, but not enough. I already know. So when they get through rolling, they start shooting dice. Right? Yeah. So the Quavo nigga, he's an arrogant little motherfucker. Shit talking little motherfucker. Now actually, he has the word of one of the rapper like niggas. Yeah. You know, on the cool, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I'm constantly reading this shit and listening to the video. You started over a nice game and a fight, altercation went down outside, but that's a goddamn guy. That boy, Charleston, you know how you ever miss somebody right before they died and it's like they girl, but they ain't girl. Yeah. That man was girl physically, but spiritually and mentally, he wasn't girl. It was his time. Exactly. I want y'all to listen. You know what I'm saying? Say, man, the man's 75-year-old lady, right? Yeah. The man's glass is empty. Ain't no alcohol in it. Empty. We counted that boy turned that goddamn glass up 5 consecutive times, man. I was like, what the fuck ain't that in the motherfucker? He kept sipping on the cup like it was something in there. Like it was something in there. It's not that loud. It's that loud. It's like he wasn't even there, man. He got the bottle by right. He didn't say nothing to nobody. He didn't bother nobody. He was off to himself like he was waiting to go. Like he was waiting to go, bro. He never came to that fucking dice table. Never took a bitch that way he was walked over there. You know what I'm saying? Like I watched the man. Like I'm like, damn, what's up with him? See, man, that man ain't saying 2 words to a motherfucker, man. Like he was in a whole other dimension. You done arrested my spirit with this one.
Yeah, I heard that.
There was a white boy made a I'm gonna stop that because I don't want y'all to hear no more. Now I want y'all to hear what that man, his wife said. That man was in a whole nother.
Hey, then that's crazy.
I was gonna bring that up too. I heard that audio. I watched that whole video, I think like 2 days ago. Where the guy had said him and his wife were standing right next to him, and the whole night he was sipping on an empty cup, like as if he was watching like the everything, like he was just like there, but he wasn't there.
Right.
And then you got that picture of Quavo looking at Lil Cam across the table. I think Quavo was looking at Lil Cam like that because he already was skeptical of him because of the shit that went down with Duke the jeweler. He's already suspected of that shit. The little nigga with the yellow hoodie is already suspected in that whole situation. So when he seen him there, I think Quavo radar was already up. Like, let me watch this little nigga because I don't know to trust him or not.
But that's and that right there is normal. Like when shit get hot like that, you watching who you know gonna do something.
Exactly. And
you know
see,
what I'm saying?
Quavo don't got on no jewelry.
Right.
Got on his jewelry, so he probably was watching him because of that too. He see Takeoff really not engaging and this and the third, and ducked off to the side and shit like that. But he had his jewelry on.
And then
So
Quavo got
could have
money
been
too.
watching that little nigga and how he was moving. Like, I gotta watch my brother because I know my brother leaned up right now. He off the lean. So let me watch and make sure my brother good. Because this little shicey nigga is up in here.
Right. And see, with that, I don't think he was watching him so he could watch for Takeoff what it is. He was watching period because he knows Lil Kim is the threat.
Right.
And that bitch will rob me, shoot whoever. You know what I'm saying?
He hungry. He's a hungry ass nigga, and he don't gotta be hungry though. He choose to be in the hood because they got a video out with breaking down how Lil Cam dad is connected with Jprince Sr. And then if you break down what Jprince Sr. said to Takeoff with his picture on Instagram, where he said, whoever who did this, you can't hide behind me, beside me, or nowhere around me. They broke that down in the video where they had pictures of Lil Cam. They had events in suit and ties with Lil Cam, his dad, Jprince Jr., Jazz Prince, all of them. And it was one picture where Lil Cam was standing up behind him while Jprince Sr. was sitting in the chair. Now, mind you, they got on suit and ties. They had a nice event wherever the hell they at. And then he got another picture with Lil Cam sitting in the chair, like diagonal in front of him. And I think that's why he said what he said in that post, because he was directing that shit to Lil Cam. Whoever got something to do with this, you can't stand behind me or beside me. And they broke that shit down.
I spoke on it. Now I see that from two ways. Whoever got somebody got to turn their mic or something down. Whoever turned it up once the video started playing. I still hear it a little bit.
It sound good?
Hello? Yeah, you good now. Okay. But I still kind of hear it. It's like an echo.
Was it when I was talking?
It was good until I started playing the audio. Okay, it's gone. It's gone. Okay, now look. I spoke on that. I still can't hear, but it's all right. I spoke on that, right? But with that situation, that echo shit just threw me off. What we was talking about?
About Jprince Sr. post.
Okay, his post. Now you can go from both ways with that. Now, Jprince being the man who he is, I would expect him to come out and say that even if he didn't mean that. Hold on. I'm finna exit y'all out and just come back in.
Okay.
With Jprince saying that, I would expect him to say that, because if he don't come out and say whoever did this, they can't stand beside me or behind me. Therefore, people will look at him like he's going along with this shit. He's not trying to do what it takes to bring justice. So he supposed to say that. But to tell you the truth, we got to look at mob ties, the name, the history of mob ties. Jprince came up trying to follow the blueprint of the mobsters. You know what I'm saying? He's an old head in this shit. He cared more about his family and himself than he do Migos. Let's just be real. And if he give up Lil Cam, as I said earlier, if Jprince give up Lil Cam, then that put mob ties in jeopardy. Why? Because Lil Cam is looking at a long time, the rest of his life in jail. Lil Cam would then tell secrets, will tell operations, will tell things that can get them locked up about the mob ties. Lil Cam been around since he been a baby. Him and the Chucky dude. They've been around since they was kids. You know they have information on mob ties. I don't care if I'm Jprince, I don't care who they killed. I cannot afford to leave Lil Cam out to dry, because Lil Cam could be the one that put this mob tie shit behind bars forever. He's a little soldier, but Lil Cam has information. All it take is one body. All it take is one knowledge of drug transaction. All it take is one incident where he seen or he know of money laundering, who they go to money launder the money and watch the money. Like, it's too much that he knows. Trust me. His dad is a part of mob ties. He mob tied. He's born in it. He been around it. He been at Jprince's house when he was a baby, running around playing with the kids and shit. He knows. He's inside the circle. This is not nobody that Jprince Jr. just got running around with him. This ain't no Jprince Jr. goon. No, this is a mob tie affiliate by default. He was born in this shit. He hear what his daddy, he knows shit that his daddy done did for mob ties. Right, like I said, one body. All he got to say is one body. He got to have knowledge of one body. And the feds gonna hit mob ties so motherfucking hard, it's over with. So Jprince is a fucking liar about you can't stand beside me, behind me. He's saying that because he have to. He have to make it look like he's willing to cooperate to find out what's going on, because if he don't, then the city, everybody is going to be on his ass. Everybody going to be on his ass. I'm not posting the video because TMZ is striking everybody's channel who has the video. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
You got to turn your TV down.
Hold on.
You can hear the whole episode in the background.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
You good.
So now to what you just said about Lil Kim and being deep in the mob ties, that's why I feel like I think Lil Kim is up. He's in the rock and in between the rock and a hard place. He in between the countertop and in the stove right now. He ain't got nowhere to fucking turn to, if you really look at it. Because if it's like that and he done made the block hot like that, they're about to try to find somebody on the block. I wouldn't be surprised if in a couple of weeks to a month or whatever, they're gonna give it a little bit of time of hiding him. But when they can't hide him no more, they're gonna have somebody off him because he's too detrimental. He gotta go. You know too much. We can't put you in jail, even if we convince you that, look, we're gonna take care of you. You gotta take the rap for this, and the third. That little nigga's not about to do that time, because if they see that, if they put it together that that shit was premeditated and it was like, because you gotta look at the jeweler situation as well. He's getting, I guess in Houston, Texas, or Texas, however it go, they have that death penalty law or whatever. He's gonna think about that, like, oh hell no, I'm doing anything to get that death penalty off the table. So it's not just no, okay, you got to turn yourself in, little bro. We gonna take care of you while you in there. You Gucci, like nobody's touching you, nobody's this, da, da, da. He's not about to run with what you're saying. He's gonna be like, okay, whatever. I turn myself in, boom, 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 and he's gonna start talking behind that wall. Now, if Jprince and them was smart, they're gonna think of that, like he not just going in that easy, because that death penalty might be on the table.
But see, that's why if
they're gonna
it's,
have to get rid of him.
That's why at the same time too, when they came out and lied, say he was dead, that's why it's believable.
Yeah, that was to throw everybody off. That was to try to hide him.
That's why also it was believable, because we would expect mob ties to do it, but this why they won't do it, because we know, and the police know that that's possible, that they might try to take him out. Because mind you, the feds, when 6ix9ine went through his case and told on everybody, the feds asked 6ix9ine about Jprince Jr. Not Jprince Jr., but Jprince, the dad. Did he know anything? So the feds is still watching Jprince from 1990 something.
Yeah, because they had a video where Whack 100? I want to say Whack 100 had put up an audio, and it's a video circulating of the audio where the feds called him and asked him about, I guess him and Jprince Sr. was arguing on a live or whatever, and Jprince Sr. was calling him a snitch, and he was calling him a snitch back about that Larry Hoover shit or whatever the conversation was. And the feds, he put up a video, or is the audio leaked, that the feds called him and was asking him, did he feel threatened? Was anybody harassing him behind that live video that they had? He was trying to get certain information about, yeah, they knew that it was a lady that was was doing a documentary with Larry Hoover, and did he know anything about Jprince Sr. trying to intimidate her to get the footage and all this extra stuff, because they didn't know what Larry Hoover really said in the interview. All kinds of shit.
Right. The feds is watching.
That shit get real deep.
The feds is watching the Prince family. So
yeah,
that's why they wouldn't put a hit out on Lil' Kim, because they know the feds is watching.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
And
even though
that's why they gonna hide him. That's why they gonna hide him.
Right. They better off hiding him than killing him or turning him in. They would not do that. They would not do that. And plus the dad, if the dad is still living, Kim dad is still living, it's no way they gonna kill him. Because the dad know that. The dad already know the best thing for
if the dad is that deep, like, you gotta know how this any type of what's them people name, the Italian mob and all of them. Yeah, they'll kill their own damn son and shoot him right in front of everybody in the room inside in the session.
They would,
they all in the room talking. You gotta go.
Right, they would. But
you signed up for this shit. You already know what's going on.
Right.
So
but
at the end of the day,
I don't think
Dad might have to lay down on that shit. Like, if that's what the verdict is, we got to get rid of Cam. Even if it's 2-3 years from now, you can't hide him forever.
No, it's not. This Lil' Cam with the yellow hoodie. Right.
You can't hide him forever. So it's going to have to come a day. Like, where even if it's 2-3 years from now and they got Cam in the basement somewhere living luxury, but everything being handed to him, he's hostage. Like we gotta take you, like we feel me, this is what is about to happen. Eventually Lil Kim either gonna ask, where are we going from here? Because I've been hostage with you guys for 2-3 years. Y'all done took my phone. I can't, have access to nobody because y'all think I'm going to do this or do that or move a certain way. So eventually it's going to come a time where he's going to ask the question, like, what y'all about to do with me?
Right. But that's why at the same time too, he's speaking reckless out on social media.
You right.
That's why I don't feel like I said in my other video.
And that could all be the setup as well, though. They probably have him, took his phone, and they're probably running his Twitter account or whatever and making himself detrimental to himself. So when the feds do come get him, you did this to yourself. But then again, that'd be risky as well because, like you said, that's putting them all in jeopardy.
Y'all hit that like button. But at the same time, too, I don't think that they will invest in their time like that. Listen, I don't think that they would turn him in, but I don't think that they would use like, the mob ties technique type shit to go about this right now. At the same time, we don't even know if
this is all, what's that
you know
word?
what I'm saying?
What's that word?
Speculation and
Yes, this is
allegedly.
all speculation, and I ain't no detective. I've been living in the hood since I was a baby, and I'm just going off of what I see in the videos, and like this is all a murder mystery to me.
Right.
I'm just,
But I do get what you're saying, but don't think too hard about it. But the Prince family, Jprince Sr., he will not turn him in, and he will not kill him, and I don't think he even will hide him. I just don't think that he will have anything to do with him being caught. Because like I said,
of course they're not gonna give him up.
The feds is watching him. They've been watching. You know what I'm saying? So, and
right
anybody
now how they probably talking to each other and getting whatever information or whatever, they probably buying them Walmart throwaway phones every day. They probably had somebody go swipe every single flip phone from CVS, Walgreens to Walmart.
Right.
And they changing that number every day.
And that's why I don't think he really like did it or like was the person to initiate it, because by him going on Twitter, like mob tie, like they gonna speak out. Like if he did it, they gonna be like, bitch, get the fuck off social media. This man is on Twitter every day talking shit.
Yeah,
you feel what I'm saying? That's why I don't feel like he did it. Because mob ties will be, even his dad or whoever, they would tell him, get the fuck off Twitter, bro. What is you doing? What is you doing? Like, talk about y'all making me famous and this and all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? They wouldn't, I don't think he'll be moving. And he might be young to us, but he grew up.
I don't think he that stupid.
He ain't that stupid.
Grew up around them. Like, you're not that gullible.
Right.
You're not that bold. Well, I mean, he is bold. I ain't gonna doubt him. Obviously, I can't say he is doing anything but what he is being accused of. You doing shit like that, I know you got to be smarter than that to be on social media every damn day.
Right. He say Junior did nothing. It was an accident. He been repping mob ties since he got in here. Hey, we ain't gonna boot him out because he a fan of mob ties. We ain't gonna boot him out.
I don't got nothing against none of them shit. Like I said, I'm from a hood. I'm from a hood. Like, when I'm telling you, my hood is on the map. Like, my hood is on the map. I'ma just say that. And I've been around shit. So that's just like if I lived out there in Houston. They is who they is. Niggas that I mean, I love Takeoff to death. I love Takeoff to death. R.I.P. to
Give him one
Takeoff.
more chance, Ross.
Go ahead.
I love him to death. I love his music and everything else, but I just feel like you get to a certain level of having money. Why is you around this type of shit? I would have been like, Quavo, you used to these niggas. I don't be out here with you like that or whatever. I'm going to the hotel room. I'm waiting for my flight in the morning, man.
But
I ain't
if
even
you
about to fuck
notice,
around with y'all.
on all the pictures that Quavo has with Jprince, the Migos, Mob Ties, any one of them, Takeoff is not in none of them pictures.
Yeah, that's why I said when they was going through Jprince, and then it was a video where they was going through all the photos on their Instagrams. Like literally the person was on the Instagram and scrolling up and going through the pictures. You don't see Quavo. I mean, you don't see Takeoff. He down there on fishing trips. He down there doing all kinds of stuff with Jprince and them. So it's like, I really believe Takeoff was only down there to promote and to do that. I guess that show that they did the night before. They did some show to promote the new album that just dropped or something.
Right.
I know a
And
song dropped the night before, or a couple of hours
Messy.
before he got killed. Yes.
Messy dropped the same day.
Yes. But it was an album that also with him, their first album or something that just dropped as well.
Oh, yeah,
A week ago or some.
Nah,
I know it was recent.
It dropped like a day or two before
the video dropped. Yeah, they was down there to promote that, and they did a show, and that's the only reason why Takeoff was there.
Right. And also Finesse 2 Times supposed to shot a video with Quavo at the park. But Finesse 2 Times is signed with Mob Ties and Moneybagg Yo. But he said he didn't feel right. He had an intuition telling him not to go.
No, yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I seen.
You know what I'm saying?
Somebody had said he definitely said somebody told him, like, not somebody told him, but he had an intuition not to go. Them niggas know what's really going on.
Everybody knew what was up.
Their MO, dice game gone wrong, and you know what? Nope, I'm not gonna say that because that'll just kind of. I mean, well, nobody really know who I am, but somebody I know very close to me died the same exact way. And mind you, they died 2-3 weeks after the dice game that was in question with some rigged dice or whatever. An argument bust out or whatever between the two different sides, and shit just started letting off from them arguing over a dice game that was 3-4 weeks prior to that. And niggas like, all right, we gonna roll dice with y'all, but we ain't using y'all dice because we know y'all got rigged dice. And niggas started arguing and everything else, and niggas just started letting off.
Right.
And that's why got caught in the crossfire.
That's why I say I don't really believe the conspiracy type shit, because the situation at hand, that shit be going down like that. It be going down. The dice game get heated. Motherfuckers talk cash code shit. And now motherfuckers is hot internally, want to kill your ass about this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's money. And then I heard on one of the panels I was watching, somebody that is connected that was at the dice game from Duke to Zula said, you gotta at least be spinning 10 bands to even roll on the table with them niggas. A hand. You gotta be putting that money up to even be rolling dice with them on the table. And they only let certain motherfuckers around that table.
Right. That's why I believe No Cap and Finesse 2 Times them didn't show up, because they knew that the vultures was gonna be in that bitch. They knew the little homies that ain't got nothing going on was gonna be at that bitch.
Niggas that's just trying to get it. Now I can't even say trying to get a name. Niggas that's just like
That's
Yeah,
hungry. That ain't really got
y'all
it.
paying. Yeah, they hungry because y'all paying me. If Lil Cam is who they say he is, the hitter, the cleanup guy. Come on, you ain't cleaning shit up and getting paid every day or every week. He ain't got beef with that many people. Jprince, meaning he don't got beef with that many fucking people that he trying to clean up. If that's allegedly the case, so yeah, you hungry. I mean, they taking
Right.
care of you, making sure you not hungry, but
that's a lick though.
exactly
That's a
right
lick.
to them. Oh, I know Migos and them gonna have them chains and shit on. Even if I don't kill them or do none of that, I'm gonna press them niggas out. I'm robbing them niggas. I'm getting something.
Right.
I'm getting
Fact.
something up off of them.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing too. That's my whole point. I feel like what Jprince went wrong is he had the niggas from the hood in there. If the niggas from the hood wouldn't been there, and everybody else that was there was celebrities and motherfuckers with money, it wouldn't have went to that level. It wouldn't have went to that level for the simple fact everybody got something to lose.
Yeah,
We know
right.
if we start
It's
shooting this
sad.
bitch, our career is over with. But the niggas in the hood ain't thinking like that because they don't have nothing to lose. They can shoot a bitch and go back to the hood and don't have to worry about, you know what I'm saying? But a famous or a celebrity person, they can't shoot a bitch because now they always got to be in the public eye. They can't hide. They can't hide. Just say if Migos Takeoff the Quavo would have shot one of them motherfuckers and talking about going to hide. Where the fuck is Takeoff at? He ain't Quavo with that. Them bitches ain't been around since the shooting. Them bitches ain't popped up on Instagram, ain't did a show. Ain't you can't when you a celebrity. So that's why a lot of shit don't go down when everybody there has something to lose. It's no way that millionaires should have been dicing with street niggas. I don't care how much money street niggas got. Nigga could have had $100,000. He's still a street nigga. At the end of the day, if he lose that $100,000, it's still like a fuck moment because now I got to go back to these streets and grind all this shit back up. It's a difference. It's levels. It's no way. And that's what Quavo fucked up at anyway for even getting into that dice game with them niggas. And just like with Duke the Jeweler situation, when you look at that dice game, that picture of that dice game, it was more street niggas around that table than it was famous motherfuckers. And that's the problem. There's no way I'm a millionaire and I'm dicing a nigga that only got $100,000 because it's a limit on that money.
Shit would have started getting crowded with niggas that I don't see y'all got on the same thing I got on. Hold up.
Right.
I
like,
don't see what you don't look like me type shit.
Right.
I would have made up any fucking excuse. I would have made up any excuse to get up out of there. Like, yeah, I'm getting sleepy. I'm tired.
I ain't even finna do it because at the same, because like when I used to shoot dice, like I stopped shooting dice. Like my homie was killed shooting dice. Same like I told the story before. You know what I'm saying? My homie who shot me on accident shooting at the ops, he got killed at a dice game when our other homie shot him shooting at the ops. You know what I'm saying? So I don't dice no more. But when we did dice, one thing that the niggas who had more money than us, or we dicing with people that had, the niggas with more money than us, they didn't bet us because they looked at it as you got a chance to win all my money. I don't have a good chance to win no good money because you barely have money. You feel what I'm saying? So why would a millionaire be dicing with some street niggas who don't have near as much? Like, what you gonna win from them? You gonna win gas money from them. So what is the point of dicing? I'd rather dice like Lil Baby. Lil Baby said he lost $600,000 at the dice game with Meek them when they was with the little rich dudes and shit who owned the basketball team. He said he lost $600,000, almost $1 million. Okay, if I'm Migos, I'm dicing a nigga like that because, hey, bitch, I got a chance to win some real money. I'm not finna dice no nigga in this bitch that got $10,000 in his pocket because that ain't shit to me. My level is only winning 10 bands, but he could win damn near $1 million. You feel what I'm saying? Because I'm a millionaire. It don't match up. Sometimes, dog, we put ourselves in situations where we don't supposed to be. And just that dice game alone or who you was dicing, tell you right there you didn't supposed to be there. You didn't supposed to be participating in that event. I can see the bowling shit. I can see the bowling. But after the dice game, okay, if I ain't dicing Jprince and I ain't dicing this nigga who got millions over here, I'm not finna dice you little niggas. Because the little niggas waiting for an argument to go down first off.
Right.
And then when you take their money, them bitches ready to rob anyway because they broke now. You in a lose-lose situation.
You know what else stood out to me that didn't add up was, I guess, one of the girls that called in that she said she was an eyewitness. Like, everybody talk about this, that, and the third, but nobody talking about how they had to help Quavo to the car because he passed out right after it happened. How did he pass out right after it happened if the nurse said she heard the shots at around like 2:30, like 2:15, 2:30, and she was back in the house calling her daughter crying because he was dead already. It was nothing for her to do at 3:15. And she said that Quavo was out there trying to help her and yelling like, please try to help him, please save him, the whole time. So where did he pass out at?
That's why I say,
because if
I
you're gonna
don't
pass
believe
out from
her.
everything that's going on, if you're gonna pass out from everything that's going on and it's too much, you're gonna pass out right then and there because you just looking at the body, it's blood everywhere. You're gonna pass out right then and there, right next to him.
That's why I say I don't believe her whole story. That's why I say she's not credible. Because the stuff she's saying, it don't make sense. Only thing made sense was her saying the beef started when he was in Fifth Ward. That's the only thing. Everything after that, it doesn't make sense.
And you know what else? And I don't mean to shine light on nothing. It's unfortunate what happened to Takeoff, for real. But me personally, and I'm from the hood, with my sisters or my bros, I'm telling you, something like this situation exactly happened, and I'm there. I don't give a fuck. Whoever's standing next to me and you got a gun on you, I'm dying with my bro. Like, I'm going in that door, I'm shooting shit the fuck up. Whoever come out that door and you with them niggas or whatever the situation is, I'm blasting at you. So my thing was, if Migos Benz, let's just say he didn't get shot or whatever. I don't know. Somebody had said that he got shot in the ass or something. Let's say he didn't get shot, or whoever else that was with them, and y'all got a gun on y'all. Why y'all niggas not blasting at nobody after that? Like my man's brain is out on the floor. I'm running in this shit. You can't tell me the door was locked or nothing because you see people clearly on the video coming in and out. Oh, my nigga down his head. Oh no, give me your gun right now. I'm fighting you to get your gun off you. I'm running in that bowling alley. Bow, bow, bow. I'm shooting who the fuck ever I see that is, like, you feel me? That I was arguing with anybody. I'm shooting you, period, on sight. I'm going to jail or I'm dying because you're going to shoot me back, or whoever is behind that door going to shoot at me too. I'm dying with my boy.
Facts. And I feel the same way too.
That's just law right there. You're not just my fellow group member. You're my nephew. You're my family. All that extra shit go out the window. This music shit, this money shit, everything go out the window at that point. You're my brother, my blood. Your mother is my sister. Somebody gotta get down too. Somebody gotta get down right now, tonight. How the fuck he passed out and y'all took him to the car or whatever the case may be? I'm pretty sure it was more of them niggas still there. They didn't just flee right the fuck away. I mean, they could have, because most motherfuckers that just do some shit like that, they trying to get the fuck up out the area. Like, I'm not even about to be here when the cops get here.
Right. That's another thing. They said everybody left. By the time the police came, everybody was gone. But that is, like, at the same time, okay, this what I don't understand.
Just like these, I'm sorry to cut you off. Just like these iPhones got face recognition, just like people were saying that it's cameras out there. I'm pretty sure these FBI agents and everybody else got face recognition too. You're getting subpoenaed. We coming to question you.
Right.
Period. Even if you say you don't know nothing, I don't know. Everything happened so fast. All I can tell you about is the argument that I heard. That's it. I didn't see nothing else after that. I'm still, as a detective doing my job, you're getting subpoenaed to come up in here and talk.
Right. And my thing is too, after the shooting happened, right? Everybody that came with Migo, except for Migo Bands and the assistant, was standing there next to Takeoff, helping Quavo try to pick him up. And then you see Mob Ties walk past them. If Mob Ties them was responsible and they walked past us, that shit finna pop off again.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Homie already dead. It ain't nothing we can do. That shit finna pop off again.
Exactly.
Somebody, one of them finna die. So
right,
I can
that's
go
what
for
I'm
that.
trying to say.
I could go for that. You know what I'm saying? Somebody say, is you mods?
Yeah, I'm not about to just keep running past me or walking past me. It's impossible.
Tony says you mob times.
Am I?
Yeah, cause he said how you was explaining earlier how you would have shot that shit up.
Oh, if that was my brother on the ground or something?
You was explaining what you would have did. You know what I'm saying? He said like is you mob like is you gangster like is you mob time.
No. I am a mother, a loving mother. I'm a nurse myself. I would say with that nurse, not to get off track, but what she did do when she told them to leave him there and everything else, that is right. And what people I seen on another panel where they was like, why didn't she try to revive him? You automatically no, you're not. Like just like when my boy got shot and killed or whatever, I had a 3-row big Escalade truck at the time. I fucking put my seats down. They already was moving him because his boys was trying to get him up out of there. So when I seen it and I'm like, oh wait, they was already moving him. I opened up my trunk, put all my rolls down, had somebody drive, and I had a box of tampons in the car. Any hole that I seen, I cut his shirt off, and any holes that I seen, I started sticking the tampons in it so that he could stop losing so much blood. So, like, just like she said, you got to put pressure on the wound.
Right. She was saying that she can't do CPR. She don't.
Yeah,
because they were saying why she didn't.
Out of the womb.
Right. That's how she didn't do CPR.
But
we don't. We don't know that. So you know what I'm saying? They looking at her. People don't understand. You know what I'm saying? And
unless you're in the medical field,
right?
Anybody and at first will tell you that though.
Right, because that's what they think is why she just didn't do CPR. Why she just it was nothing.
No, when she said when she walked up, she seen his eyes was rolled back already. I'm pretty sure she's seen blood coming out of his mouth because at that point you already internally bleeding. If you got hit in the torso first, you already pretty much internally bleeding, and you start coughing up blood. It's over at that point.
Right. They say, well, you think
about the only thing that she could do was check his pulse, and she said she didn't find it.
All right. They say, what we think about the funeral being on 11th at 1:11.
I thought about that too. 11 plus 11 equals 22, and it's on 11/11/22. A lot of people trying to say that it was a sacrifice. They knew one of them was going to die that night. One of them was supposed to die. That was the hit. It's a lot of stuff circulating. I was watching a couple of panels and stuff that I seen where they said that people was talking about who would benefit the most from this. Like they were saying they was trying to get out of, I guess, like how they video messy when you break it down, how when Quavo on the bed and he got the contract of Migos and then he grabbed the gun and put it on top of the contract or whatever. He's been trying to get out of the contract with QC, the label, whoever he is or whatever. And supposedly QC, the one that called for the hit, and told them to, get them niggas down there to promote they album, and y'all handle that or whatever.
But
There
at the
was a
same,
whole lot of shit going on. Like,
I
I
seen
think that's
that.
all speculations though.
I seen that, but that can go either way. That's why I don't really speak on conspiracies, because for
Yeah.
another thing, I could see them doing that, taking a shot at Offset, because Offset took QC to court to get out the contract.
Oh.
You feel what I'm saying? So they could be telling Offset like, this shit is supposed to be for life. That's why in the interviews, when they asked Quavo them, well, do y'all think Migos get back together? Only thing Quavo kept saying is, this shit's supposed to be in loyalty.
Right.
You know
Because
what I'm
I think
saying?
it's deeper than I don't know. It's just speculation. Offset fucking Sweetie.
Hold
I think it's deeper
on.
than that.
It ain't. I ain't gonna say it's deeper, but it's more to that. It's like, okay, first off, you hit my lady, then at the same time, you know what I'm saying, you causing confusion between the label. You want to leave, and then they lost a lot of money because a lot of their shows was canceled.
They broke up, yeah.
Because they broke up, and they was paid for 3 people to come. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, you're right.
It's more than just one thing. It's more than
now,
just.
what do y'all do with Offset part to the song? Y'all just let the music play and y'all act like can't have somebody come up there and act like him and rap his part.
Right. Them splitting up messed up a lot of their money.
Okay,
they lost a lot of contracts because it's supposed to be 3. They're supposed to be in the full Migos. You know what I'm saying?
This whole shit is just sad. We definitely lost a icon. He, RIP.
I dropped the link, A1.
What'd you say?
I was talking to A1. Say drop the link. I dropped the link.
Yeah, RIP to Takeoff. I pray for especially his mother and his sisters. Everybody involved, both sides. I don't look who did it, who didn't do it. I don't give a fuck. I just pray everybody stay safe and humble at the same time. I wouldn't advise Jprince, and I don't know, because they were saying the question of, do you think? I think before I got on the panel with you, do you think? I think y'all asked the question, will they show up to the funeral or something?
Right.
It's tricky. I wouldn't, only because of my safety.
Right.
I ain't going nowhere around that shit, because I know once I step foot in ATL, I ain't getting out of there alive.
Facts.
Somebody got to drop for this shit.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been it would have been a safety issue. They wouldn't have let them in. Even if they try to come, they won't let them in. It's a safety issue at this point. They wouldn't want no commotion or nothing to pop off.
ATL soil, like,
right.
The cops not even allowing that at this point. Like, nah, because that just tells the world that we just allowed them to kill y'all.
Right. They wouldn't want them to come in there and a random person just do something. They wouldn't want that.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
What's up, Tony?
What's going on?
Cooler, man. Let's see what A1. What you finna say?
I wanted to know why, like, if y'all noticed, it had to be that Takeoff knew somewhat about some type of beef. Because if he didn't ride with Quavo in that car, and so he knew something was up, was probably like, I ain't getting in it with y'all motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, he knew something was up then. That's how you knew it traveled from beyond, the bowling alley before.
But at the same time, too, I want to say, like we were saying earlier, anytime that you have seen Quavo with mob ties, Takeoff never been with them.
Mm-hmm.
So from jump, Takeoff never really fucked with the mob ties. It was Quavo who was really fucking with the mob ties. He's in none of their pictures or nothing.
That's why I don't understand why Migos Benz wasn't with Takeoff. Like,
right, that's what I want to know.
If that's the security that we have is Migos Benz, why wouldn't Migos Benz stick by Takeoff side? Because for one, Quavo, we know you're good. We know you're secure. I'm going with him because he don't really fuck with these people like that.
But that could explain. But that could explain why Migos Benz was rushing back to Takeoff. Because you gotta understand. once that first shot popped off, everybody scattered or whatever. So we will understand
he was
why.
wondering why Takeoff still down the hall standing there with this little cam nigga. Like, why you still standing there?
All right.
That's why I believe that Lil Cam had him held up. He wasn't letting him go.
A1, what you think, A1?
My bad. Man, I did want to talk about Lil Cam though. Like,
go ahead.
Lil Cam been tweeting, you know what I'm saying, and this remind me of when Dolph got hit up, and then everybody was blaming them.
Straight drop.
Yeah, and the crew. So you know what I'm saying.
Right.
And them folk coming up.
Right.
So,
that's what I said.
And then, like I say, if you check the paperwork, man, that man ain't got no warrant for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Nothing dealing with this situation. So I feel like, and then that new footage that came out, and this is crazy because, you know, like the second footage that came out was when that girl was asking Jprince like what happened.
Right.
But footage came out earlier today or maybe last night saying, and they cut that video. They cut the beginning of the video. The beginning of the video was when Cam came out the bowling alley again after the situation died down. And then
he went in and popped back out.
Yeah, then the girl was like, "Oh my God, like he back." So why would she say that? But he ain't got nothing going on.
He probably thought he was about to go shoot at them again.
Yeah. So that can only mean one thing. Them girls saw him shooting.
Yep, right? Them girls know everything.
So tell me why ain't nothing going on with Cam? And he on Twitter and folks spreading this false narrative like he dead. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
But one thing Academic said, that I believe what he said that the police already seen the footage and they know who the shooters is. And the only time the police do say, okay, we looking for this person is when they can't find them. And he say the police already know like their whereabouts. So they won't come out and tell us, okay, Cam is the shooter until they arrest him. You feel what I'm saying? Like, they got bowling alley footage. I said that the first day, like, that shit is nothing but cameras. If Cam is one of the shooters, the police ain't gonna come out after this and say, okay, Cam is the shooter unless they can't find him. You know what I'm saying? Like they did Migos Bands, they said he's a person of interest because he's not from Houston. He easily could go back to the A. So somebody that's in Houston, they ain't gonna say, okay, he the shooter, we need to find him if they already have information on him. But at the same time, go ahead.
Also, somebody was saying that the FBI, being that they were already under investigation, the FBI picked it up. So at this point, is nothing that Houston Police Department can do. They can't even touch the case no more. Even if they know where niggas is at, they can't do shit about it because they gotta wait on the FBI now.
That's true.
The FBI took the case over because of the shit with Duke the Jeweler.
Right, but once the FBI take the case over, you can best believe they are already in position.
Oh yeah, but they drag their feet. The FBI could really, really be getting into debt with a lot of shit with them, and they want to line their ducks in a row.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. When the feds come in,
it might be months before they go pick anybody up. It might be months. They letting Lil Cam right now incriminate himself. That's what they doing.
And
he's not doing nothing but with them Twitter fingers, he ain't doing nothing but incriminating himself and Jprince and them. He making the shit worse than what it is.
Right. Do y'all think that's really Cam tweeting though? I don't know, but I'm just asking.
It don't even matter if it's Cam or not, man.
Right? Somebody riding for him.
Yeah. So that means, like I say, even like, first of all, it ain't been no real headline, no real report in Houston talking about anybody died of his, you know what I'm saying, like or kind. So,
right.
But one thing I am concerned about is like, I understand like the feds pick it up, but that's allowing Cam them more time to goddamn commit more crimes. You feel me?
Yeah, that's what
Right.
they watching them.
bruh, it's like it's just messed up because niggas is dying. You know what I'm saying? Like headshots, my boy. Come on, man. Like that's nasty. That's closed casket type shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, okay, now with the Fed thing, did y'all hear the feds pick it up, or you was talking about the feds picked it up from the feds picked up Duke the Jeweler case?
They gonna pick it up. There's too much heat getting on Texas. Too much
Yeah,
heat.
you gotta think about it. Both situations was revolved around a dice game.
Yeah.
So they already under investigation because of Duke the Jeweler, and now somebody else that is a icon got killed around the dice game around the same people.
Yeah.
So the feds is on that.
Right.
There's no question about that.
Um. Okay, another thing I want to say too, because I don't want to get put out misinformation. Duke the Jeweler didn't die at the dice game. The dice game was the day before. He died at the concert in the parking lot.
I thought it was the
I think that's
concert,
what he
and
was
then
playing
after
at.
the concert was the after party. That's where the
Right.
dice game happened, and they caught him going to the car out of the dice game. They caught him in the
No,
parking lot.
no, Boosie say that he was performing, and after the performance, they was walking to the car, but Duke the Jeweler parked in the garage.
Yeah,
The
I heard
dice,
that too.
yeah, the dice game was the day before,
Yeah, it was the day
Okay.
before.
but it was still the same people at the dice game. And
Right. It would be, if I was an investigator, all of that shit would be, both cases, it's just too similar
Jay Prince
around the
Jr.
dice.
them, Jay Prince Jr. them was chaperoning, boosting them around. That was their protection. Jay Princeton was boosting them protection. But like Boosie say, he had his own homies and his own niggas there to protect him as well. He
It's a
said, cause
lot around that Duke the Jeweler case. I was watching a lot of videos.
And you don't hear nothing about that shit no more.
Nope. They put it right away.
Yeah. Because the FBI picked it up and they watching that.
Look, I don't believe. I mean, look, I ain't gonna say nothing about no conspiracy, but this is a shocker. I'm talking about, man. This is probably the biggest headline that they could have even. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Even if it was conspiracy, this is the one.
somebody gonna be arrested. They not finna let this go. Somebody gonna be arrested.
Hell no.
They not finna take this light. Somebody gotta be responsible, just like the PNB Rock in LA. Somebody gonna be responsible. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
that PNB. See, they kind of they progressed on that within 2-3 days. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This ain't.
Right.
We ain't heard nothing about this one.
But at the same time, like I said, sometimes the police don't put out, because they don't want the shooters and the people that's involved to know what they know. We know for a fact, we can agree that we know for a fact that they have seen the tapes from the bowling alley. So if they seen the tape from the bowling alley, they seen who shot and who did what.
And we probably sitting here thinking it's the same person. It's probably somebody different. And they probably like, hey, we got him.
Right. They not. That's why I say TMZ bought that tape. TMZ bought all the tapes from the people that recorded them. But if you look, every tape is edited. And
So,
what's
yeah.
missing?
Why
The
they
main
edited?
part is missing. The middle of the tape is missing on every video that came out. We seen the beginning of the argument and we seen the end with the shots fired, but we did not see that middle. And you mean to tell me the women recorded the beginning, stopped recording when the middle of the shit happened, and then start recording again towards the end? So it's confirmed that TMZ probably cut that middle out because the police don't want certain things to be out.
Yeah. Or they holding it to sell it for a higher price.
Shit, TMZ is the higher price. Cause ain't nobody else gonna buy that motherfucker that's higher than TMZ. You
So
see
how they get the footage? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they gotta be some government tracking down.
That's what I'm saying. They
Oh,
smashing with the chicks. How that work?
No, TMZ. What they do is they have investigators, and when stuff happens, they put their investigators on the case to find out who is these people that's on the internet uploaded these videos, and then they contact those people and give them a price that they want to buy the video. Like when you did y'all see that shit? What happened with King Von and that fan? Where that fan told King Von he'll shoot him, and King Von posted a picture of the fan house.
Oh, shit. It
was a white boy. And the white boy say, I was just playing. Anytime you on social media, it's an app. Anytime you using the internet, it's an app that can pinpoint where you're at. Your IP from your IP address. So
but you gotta be locked in to get that info.
Listen, if King Von got it, you don't think TMZ could get it? Think about that. If King Von got it, you don't think TMZ could got it? And they got a whole investigation team.
Right.
That's the less of their worries. All they seeing is who did it. They're gonna pull up who what's the name is and contact you. That's just like with the FBI. When you make a threat, what it was, the rapper from Chicago, he told the president, he said he was gonna shoot the president. AOKD from Chicago. Okay. He was talking shit to the president, say he gonna whip the president ass, right? The government pulled up to his house in 15 minutes. He said that was the scariest shit in his life. This a nigga from Chicago who drill rap. He made threats about the president. They put up 15 minutes.
That's just like when Trump was in the seat. I had wrote something on Facebook about y'all assassinate. I forgot exactly what I said. I'm like, y'all assassinate people so quick. Why he ain't assassinated yet or something like that? And that shit was taken down less than minutes after I put that shit up.
Right. Yeah, they don't bullshit. They pick your shit up. But it's a app. And I know this because it was somebody on Twitter who you can hit them up and they'll find out but you got to pay them. You can hit them up on Twitter. You send them a cash app and you be like, look, this the post right here. I want to find out where this person at. And they was sending you the codes where you just click on the link and it show like the Google map show where they house at. Bitches was doing that on Twitter.
Damn. Pinpoint
that's why I said this is all allegations what we speaking of. I want to say that again. I want to make that clear. I'm being a fake ass investigator like everybody else watching from the videos. I'm speculating just like them. Yep. I don't know what's what. I don't care. Mm-hmm. It's out there for the public to see and for us to speculate like we doing. So that's what we do. We just having a general conversation, and that's again for the person that asked me, was I mob ties? No, the hell I'm not.
That's just like people. Also, another example. What's the guy that Jeff Bezos? Remember, it was a college student. A college student did some shit where they tracked everywhere his jet went.
Damn.
They knew his location everywhere his jet went, and he said he'll send her $5,000 to stop and delete the program. And she said, no, pay my college tuition. He said, no. We never heard about that situation again. But think about it. He's a fucking billionaire. And she knew every location where he went when he got in on his jet.
But that's easy to do though, because even if you have a private jet or whatever, you have to check in at places to land and take off. So anybody.
Yeah, but who you are to get that information from these places.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? These is apps though. You know what I'm saying? This technology, apps, is getting these motherfuckers. However it is, you can find out where anybody at, long as they got their phone.
Right.
Long as they got their phone, you find out where they at. That's why I don't think that Lil Cam is, you know, even I don't know. But that's why also, like academics say, the police know where they at. He even said it's a few people that's moving around the family members' houses. You know what I'm saying? And academic don't put out no bullshit news.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, everything he have said have came out to be true in every incident he ever spoke on. You know what I'm saying? For some reason, motherfuckers trust that bitch with information, and they talk to him.
Cause he's the next biggest thing to TMZ.
I agree. Yep. I agree. In the hip hop world, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
He's connected in that hip hop world.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why it was a thing that he didn't get nominated for a social media platform. He didn't even get nominated. He didn't even get nominated, and motherfucking Hip Hop Unlocked got nominated, and you know that the little feminine dude who was on Love and Hip Hop shit. You know, that's his platform. Hip Hop Unlocked. Hollywood Unlocked.
Hollywood
that's
Unlocked.
Yeah.
Jason Lee.
Right. He got nominated over academic, and he just got in the game a couple years ago.
Yeah, when I say like his first two shows that he did that's like academic, like how he be sitting there like how we are just recording themselves and talking or whatever. His first two shows I watched, and that was about like 3 years ago, not even.
Right. That's why we was like that was crazy that academic didn't get nominated, because
they need to give that boy his flowers.
He really connected more than the Shade Room. All the Shade Rooms do reposts. Academic, he be knowing shit. The Shade Room just reposts.
Right.
And I think the Shade Room won that shit. But see, that's about being neutral too. They not going out here leaking, telling no information, and that they just reposting what's already out. You know what I'm saying? And they're more professional when it comes to the media. You know what I'm saying? They block out cuss words, all this shit ain't nothing crazy. You know, academic over there, he got his chat niggas. You know what I'm saying? He got his chat niggas. Like that right there, you know what I'm saying? That ain't even professional type shit. But you know what I'm saying? He got his own avenue, and he good at what he do. Ain't nobody fucking with him when it comes to what academic doing. Phone. Somebody say, not if you take the battery out your phone. And they say because
they say you take it out and put it back in the killer location. I don't know. I don't believe that.
Say academics is law enforcement. Jason Lee came up trying to cancel the baby. But Jprince Jr., I think he still owe the Migos family, Takeoff family explanation. I think he owed a real a comment. And he didn't even comment. He just reposted what his dad said.
You think he gonna come to the funeral?
I don't think so, because like I said before,
none of them is going to the funeral.
Nah. It's gonna be a security situation. They're not gonna let none of them, because they don't want nothing to happen.
Yeah.
They don't want nothing to happen. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's genuinely love, even if the family say it's okay, they would not let the Prince family come, because it would be fans and people that sitting on the internet saying the Prince family has something to do with it, gonna cause a security issue for the
safety.
Trust
me, they is behind the scenes. They are talking. They have each other's personal numbers. They are going to link up after all of this. Everything go on with the funeral and everything. They are going to link up and have a very tight-knit personal meeting.
Right.
I got a question. How did y'all think, like, by the rest of the Young Rich Nation going down there after this happened? Do it look like they was going down there like saying, all right, we're gonna go hug Jprince and all that this dumb shit happened, and none of that? It looked like they was going down there for war.
Who did?
No, but you got that's
The YRN, the Young Rich Nation, the rest of them and shit. Like they all went down there to Shiva. Like they all went to Texas after this happened, and then when they had their guns. They showed a little video and everything. It was like, we ready, we down here. And I'm like,
you know they ain't going down there to have lunch with Jprince,
street justice. Because
Yep.
they know the law ain't about to do nothing, and they know the FBI drag their feet. They don't move too quick. They building their case still. So it's gonna be a bloodbath. I'm telling you. If Quavo and them or whoever over top of them, like that got pulled with they minions, I'm gonna call them minions. They little troops and Jprince and them little troops in the Fifth Ward or whatever. If they don't sit them all down and say, look, this shit too hot. We can't do it like that. If they don't do that, it's going to be street justice. It's going to go to the streets because it already is there.
Right. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? I said that from the jump. Atlanta gonna ride. Atlanta gonna
hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Atlanta gonna ride. They don't give a fuck. It ain't nothing that Jprince can say, Jprince Jr. can say, because at the same time, we all seen with our own eyes this man walk past Takeoff. So
Hey, I'm from Atlanta, so you know what I mean. I can give you the inside scoop on what even just what the general public is thinking.
Right. What's the temperature like? How they feel?
I mean, honestly, you already know. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, it's like people is like I said, you already know the Migos, but I feel like the Migos is they had a balance, like they were in the middle. They weren't radical or you know what I'm saying? Like,
That's
man,
true.
these some neutral niggas, but at the end of the day, we already know.
Right.
So can't nobody this is you know what I mean, can't nobody say nothing about it. So I mean everybody is fucked up because you gotta think about the artists in Atlanta, you know what I mean? So what I was gonna ask you is what about a Houston artist coming to Atlanta? You know what I mean? Like, you think that's safe?
I don't think it's safe, but I don't think that Atlanta as a whole is like on some Ben and Houston type shit. But I think if they connected to Jprince them any kind of way, it would be an issue. But I don't think it's safe because it don't take Atlanta as a whole. All it takes is one person to act.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
I'm talking about young niggas now, man.
Right.
They, you know what I'm saying? They really don't even give a fuck about what's going on. They say, "Oh, who? Oh, yeah, okay." Bet.
Right. And see, that's gonna be their mentality. Like it's a no-fly zone with Houston coming to Atlanta. That's gonna be the youngest mentality, and they gonna look at it like a lick too. This is a chance, opportunity to start fucking these motherfuckers up, robbing them, or do whatever. Like it's on now.
And then, like I say, and it's fucked up for Atlanta artists because, like I said, we really don't even know too many Houston or Texas are like that. You know what I mean? Like even in Texas, we know it's a whole bunch of shit going on in every state. You know what I mean? But Atlanta just don't get that shit. But for some reason, when a nigga come out in Atlanta, everybody get that shit. So it's like, man,
right?
We got more targets than we know what's going on.
Facts. That's why I say, with this Houston shit, man. That's why I say it's kind of bittersweet too, because you have a lot of Houston people, celebrities and rappers that's standing against Jprince them. You know what I'm saying? They looking like, man, that's fucked up type shit. So
because niggas down there know what be going on.
Yeah, they knew what was happening. Yeah.
Right.
They know what be going on. Sauce walking like,
and
how he ain't moving like that for no reason.
And I say that too. Like, I don't know Sauce Walker or Jprince them personally, but Sauce Walker give me that vibe that he gonna make sure you straight.
Right.
Like he just give me that vibe, man. Like he's all the way 100% genuine. It ain't going down on his watch. If he say he got you, he got you. Like, even though that shit went down in LA and all that shit, and you know what I'm saying, he made it seem like, or whatever people say, you know what I'm saying, he still give me that vibe. I would feel safer without this shit even happening. with Takeoff. I would feel safer with Sauce than Jprince them any day. You know what I'm saying? Because I know from being in the street, I haven't heard one thing that Jprince or Jazz did. I know that they living off their daddy reputation. Sauce Walker, I don't know Sauce, but I feel safe.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have to question. You have to question anybody with your life, but if they had say what side you want to go to, I'm going to Charleston, period. I'm good because he stand on business no matter where he at. That's just his mentality. Like, bitch, when we here, ain't no fuck shit going down. Even when he in up territory, he could have been in Atlanta. He still have the same vibe. Like, look, ain't nothing going down. Like, bitch, it's gonna be love. If you want to take it out, we can take it out, but it's gonna be love right here in this space around him. You know what I'm saying? And that's the vibe that I get from him. The vibe that I get from the Prince family, it ain't the motherfuckers chasing it, man. And they try to be hard. And well, Jprince Jr. try to be hard. Jazz pretty much stay out the way. You know what I'm saying? Jazz stay out the way.
Not to change nothing up. I want to clarify for myself. What is actually checking in? Because I keep hearing that being thrown around and everything else, and like the check-in thing. Like, how does that actually work? I know what checking in is, but how does it actually work? Like,
I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give you how it used to be and how it is now.
Work this time.
Right. I'm gonna give you
4 hours.
You said it didn't work this time. I'm gonna tell you what checking in is, right? Back in the day, checking in is different from checking in now. Back in the day, it was more of, hey, I'm coming down there. You know what I'm saying? When you get there, hey, I need gun. Where the weed at? Where the best parties at? What's the best place to stay? Where the food at? Where the best restaurants? That was checking in back then. You was hitting motherfuckers up so you could be taken care of and you ain't got to be running around with a chicken with your head cut off type shit. That was checking in back in the day. But now it's extortion, for real, for real.
I was just about to say that. So now it's extortion. For you to check in, you got to give me.
Come holler at us. Do something for us. Right. Like Brick Baby, the one that was arguing that's from LA, that's a Crip.
Yeah.
He was saying, you ain't got to give us money, but do a song with one of the artists or something. That's extortion.
Yeah, that is.
That's extortion. Okay, you ain't got to give us cash, but you got to big up one of our artists. Put one of our artists in the light. That's extortion. If you don't do that, then
give us a feature or something.
Right,
give us something.
Yeah.
That's extortion. Back in the day, it was, hey, I'm finna come down there and see you take care of me. Okay, you get here. Hey, bitch, what the best food at? Okay, the best food is over here. Don't go on this street because them bitches killing anybody. If you need protection, right here, hey, go at number security. If you need a gun, my homies right here, they got the guns. If you need a car, hey, go at rent a car. You know what I'm saying? We going to this club tonight. That's the best clubs to go to. Don't go to this club. That's a hole in the wall. They trying to rob. That was checking in back then. They was looking out for you, telling you where to go, where not to go. You need anything. That was checking in. Now so it's
my thing. I'm sorry to cut you off. My thing with Takeoff and them. If y'all was going down there to promote and y'all had an album coming out, y'all had a show lined up or whatever y'all was down there doing for Takeoff to actually be with you this time, Quavo, why didn't y'all have your own security? Why didn't y'all have, I know they said they had their own entourage or whatever, but it was only 5 of them. Why would y'all make, you know what? No, I think I just answered my own question. I think somebody had said on another panel that Jazz Prince and him had Quavo so comfortable that he knew he didn't need nobody because he was he knew he was affiliated with mob ties and he was tight with Jazz Prince. So he knew once he got down there, he was taken care of.
Right. So Migos never took security when they went to Houston because they've been knowing them for 10 years. They not just business partners, they homies at this point. I'm not. If you are home,
house down there?
Yeah, like they beat it. Quavo beat it. That's what I'm saying. Quavo beat it. Like this is is no longer that you my homie, I'm coming to just, you know what I'm saying? Bitch, you is my, when I come to Houston, you is where I go. It ain't, I'm not going to no, just say if he didn't have a house, he would be going chilling with Jazz at Jazz house. He won't be going to get no, you know, no Airbnb or no
He
hotel.
that tight with them that he know he can go crash at somebody's house.
Right, they have a 10-year relationship.
Right.
That's why it's fucked up, because this is nothing new.
Hello. That's why Houston and Atlanta was clicked in. Even when Drake came out, well, Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. Come on, boy.
Right. Drake actually is the one that bridged that relationship with the jumping on Versace.
And then I seen on another panel where they said something about Drake. Drake was founded by
Jazz,
Jprince and them. Drake, people forgetting Drake grandfather is, no disrespect to Prince or Michael Jackson, nobody, but he's somebody big in the music world like that. Old head.
He got it because he was on the
his
Degrassi.
dad or his grandfather.
His dad.
And they keep forgetting that with or without mob ties, Drake could have became big because he was on Degrassi.
Come on, man.
I grew up watching him on Degrassi on Nickelodeon.
Yeah, he had millions from that.
Hold on. Yeah. Why is niggas in America looking at a Canadian show? That was a Canadian show.
Well, I was young. I'm older now, but I was But that's what I'm saying. That's where I know Drake from. I know Drake back in Degrassi where he was a cornball.
They've been putting that shit in our face for us, man. Well, like, why was everybody paying attention to Drake on Degrassi for some reason?
They make because they made him the star of the show.
Yeah.
But the reason why. But listen, I'm gonna break it all down for y'all. The reason why he was getting pulled as a kid is because his dad was a famous musician from the beginning.
That's what I was saying.
That got him the pull. But we gotta remember when Drake dropped his first song, no label wanted to touch him because they say the song was ass.
Okay.
They say he wasn't good enough. They didn't think he was good enough. No label was trying to sign Drake. He told y'all the story in his documentary. I don't think it was a documentary, but it was when he was telling you about his mom. He said he went and got a loan. He went and got a loan to finance this song in this video about his ex-girlfriend. And the song flopped. He ished it out to every at the time, you know, we had BET, MTV type shit. He said they played it on MTV one time. They never played it again. They actually banned the bitch from being on because it was so garbage. Nobody wanted to touch him because that song that he presented, it wasn't good enough. They didn't just think he was a good artist. Then Jprince said, Dad, Jprince spoke on it. He said, Jprince brought him Drake and say, Dad, I got this Canadian rapper. Jprince told him, man, look, I ain't even interested. You know what I'm saying? But he know that this is him. He say when he heard Drake music, they sent him to Lil Wayne and took him to a Lil Wayne show. Lil Wayne let him open up. And that's when Lil Wayne was letting him open up for him. See, people thought he was signed to Lil Wayne, but he wasn't. He was just doing that on the strength of Jazz. And then Wayne gave him the deal.
Drake was part of. Yeah, I thought he was part of Lil Wayne and Nicki Minaj.
That was
he met them.
He is, but Jazz took him there. Jazz took him there. You know what I'm saying? So really, Jazz was being a business.
Reason why he was put on.
Right, Jazz took him to Wayne because nobody else wanted to deal with him when he dropped. You know, like they say, the first impression is the best. Once he dropped that first song, it was like he was garbage. You know what I'm saying? That's just like if you take a song that you think is the shit, you're gonna keep presenting it to every label, but that shit ain't it. You know what I'm saying? But Jazz seen the bigger picture. Jazz seen he had talent. It just the song he was using and the material he was using wasn't what they was looking. It wasn't good. You know what I'm saying? He had better shit that was good, but you might be thinking this is it. You know what I'm saying? So Jazz put him on the tour with Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne did it because of Jazz, but he wasn't signed to Lil Wayne. We thought he was, but he wasn't signed. He didn't sign to Lil Wayne till a year after.
Yeah, so he started Young Money because you remember that's when they all got in the same group, Young Money.
Right. Yeah. He didn't sign with Wayne until Wayne started his own record label.
Yeah.
So what Jazz did was, okay, I'm gonna put you under mob ties. You my artist. Drake that's you my artist, and I'm gonna shop you off to a deal. So therefore, Jazz get a % of Drake. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, if I find an artist right now, and I know he's capable of being the biggest star, sometimes what they do, they go get him a deal, and you get a finder's fee of the deal. So you might get 10% of the deal. But if I'm smart, no, I'm gonna sign you. I'm gonna give you 10, 20,000, but I'm also still looking for you a deal. So when you get that deal, I don't get finder's fee. I get a percentage of everything you do because you own my label. And that's how Jazz really got Drake at. He signed him, and then he went and got him a deal with Lil Wayne and Universal.
That's true.
So and then I seen somebody in the chat said earlier that none of them gonna go to the funeral. They gonna send Drake.
Drake might go, but I don't even think Drake going. I don't even, but Drake might go because he got
Quavo might sock him right in his mouth.
But listen.
Fucking ties with
this why I don't think this why I don't think Drake going. Y'all see Wack 100 just exposed that after Takeoff died, Drake, Jprince Jr. unfollowed Quavo.
Right. Yep.
But when I seen that,
they riding.
And then when Wack exposed it, 10 minutes later they follow him back.
I was about to say that because when I seen that video about them unfollowing them, I went on Instagram myself and typed them in to, I went on their friends and followers and typed the name in or whatever, and they was back following each other. That's why I didn't believe that.
Right. Nah, it happened. I did a video on it. It showed a before and after. When Wack 100 seen it, Wack 100 them, they took screenshots of it because they was on what the shit they be on, the little website they be on.
Shit. Forgot the name of it.
I forgot what that shit is, but they was when Wack 100 seen it, he made the dude that was in his chat screenshot it, and then they went live and was talking about it. Once it started going viral, Mob Ties them heard that Wack 100 exposed that they unfollow him, they start back following him.
Yeah. That's some separate shit.
So they got before and after. I did a video on it. They got before and after. Before Wack said something and after Wack said something.
At least you caught that shit though.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. The internet catch everything.
Right. Yeah. Clubhouse. Right. It's Clubhouse. Once Wack said it on Clubhouse, because y'all gotta understand, Clubhouse is like YouTube, but it's audio. Like what we doing now without everybody on here is just audio. That's what Clubhouse is. But Clubhouse don't, the shit that happened on Clubhouse don't go viral until somebody uploaded on YouTube.
Okay.
So by the time it hit YouTube, that's when it started going viral. Then they like, oh shit, motherfuckers peep that we unfollow them. Let's follow them back so people don't think it's something going on. But it was a reason why they unfollowed them. They cut ties with them.
Yeah.
They ain't fucking with him. How Jprince claiming that, oh, we family. Takeoff was my nephew. If he was, then why is Drake and Jazz and Jprince Jr. unfollowing Quavo then? And Drake is only doing whatever he heard or talked about, and that's being, influenced to him.
Yeah.
Because Drake wasn't there. He don't know what happened. I'm pretty sure they ran it down. What happened? Hey man, we ain't fucking with him, man. It's all his fault type shit.
Do you think that that Jprince Senior and his son, do you think they share money and shit? Like, do you think he got parts of his pop money?
Who?
Like, do you think Jprince got his son's his dad's money and stuff like that? Do you think they put their shit together or if it's like if he lose some money from what's going on now, you know what I mean? Say if he lose some of his bread, because he gets his own little cut, you know what I'm saying, too, and stuff. He don't just run in, you know.
His dad ain't never going to see him go broke. So
Jprince,
just like,
Jprince got his own shit going on. They all got their own shit going on. But if it got to do with mob ties, they all get a percent.
Okay.
They all in it together.
Shit. I wouldn't give them shit.
So that's why I say mob ties is eating off Drake. Because Jazz signed him, but Jazz signed him. He signed to Jazz, but Jazz is mob ties, Inc, LLC, however they got it. So who is the CEO of mob ties? Jprince.
Okay.
Jprince gave Junior a percent because Junior is like the assistant CEO or however you want to say it, the supervisor. Just say the supervisor. Jprince Jr. is like the supervisor, but Jazz is the motherfucker that just came up on the gold mine. You feel me? Jprince Jr. is in the higher situation than and the higher position than Jazz, but Jazz is the one that came up on the gold mine.
But that's only because Jazz Prince, didn't he do some jail time or something? So that gave Jprince
Junior was the one that got into the business first with the dad.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I was just about to say.
But Jazz
more time to get up on the dad.
Right. But Jazz moved better. Jazz moved like a real, like he's supposed to move. You don't hear shit really coming out about Jazz. He don't be in no mess.
If something ever happened to Senior, I believe the empire will go to Jazz before Junior.
Hey, I was about to say
he probably did.
Hey, Jazz the takeoff of the Prince.
Right. Facts. He quiet and ducked off, don't be in nothing. You know what I'm saying? But he bought that, but he ain't. Junior is the one that's trying to be the daddy. Junior is trying to live the daddy legacy. Want everybody to think he tough and all this. But Jazz ain't
about it the wrong way.
Quavo. No wonder they butted heads. They're the same motherfuckers.
Right. Yep. Both got the egos and because you'll swear Quavo the motherfucker baddest one out the clique. But I already see through that. I know a real street nigga. Takeoff is the one that's the baddest one out the clique. I could tell. I could tell.
Yeah, pretty much.
Not Takeoff, my bad. Offset. I'm tripping.
Offset.
Offset.
He kept going to jail every damn fucking week.
Offset. Offset the hard head out the clip.
Yeah, he stayed going to jail.
I mean, he the hard head, but like I said, I'm from Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? But a hard head wouldn't marry so quick though, you know what I mean? Like
you can't say no, you can't say that. You can't say that. Because guess why? At the time when he married Cardi was shit. He seen the bag.
And he seen that ass too.
Yeah, he seen that. He seen that ass, but he seen that bag. I'm a hard head, and I'm like supposed to be this tough nigga. But if I see a motherfucking gold mine, goddamn it, and she bad, I'm gone. Yeah. Bitch, I'm gone, family man, soon as time they want me to. Bitch, I don't even gotta rap gangster no more. Bitch, we making songs. Right. And I use ghostwriters and don't need one. Whatever my wife doing, I'm doing.
Hey, but we here. Like, was Takeoff even in a relationship? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
we never seen or heard of him being in a relationship ever. The whole time he been Migos.
Because
but that don't mean he haven't been in one though.
Hey, he kept a player. Like my name.
Right. Because believe on that about my last live, it's a lot of motherfuckers who don't show these women because at the same time they not really trying to be serious with these women, so they ain't finna give them no clout. Like Stephen, the basketball man who be on there talking and shit, the black dude on ESPN. What's his name? Stephen something.
Shit, forgot his name.
The black dude who be talking, the spokesman for ESPN. The old man, the black dude with the bald head, he be talking shit. Stephen Jackson, I think his name is.
Jackson or something like that.
He did he was on his little talk show talking to like NBA players and shit. And they said, man, we never seen you with a girl. They say but they know he got a girl. He done had a girl for years. He said he would never show his girl, goddamn it, because he ain't giving her no clout. Because if she leave, she gotta leave with what she came with. And
yeah, that's a heads up though. If you notice, Takeoff and give us a heads up like that.
Right, but you know, he probably ain't finna, you know, say, hey, I ain't showing no bitch. You probably what's understood ain't gotta be explained. You ain't seen me with no bitch, but I'm pretty sure you know I'm fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like Stephen Jackson say, he say when he go out with his girl, it's enough distance when they walking and all. TMZ would never catch them. He get out the car first, go in the restaurant. She come in minutes later. God damn it. How we sit to where you wouldn't think we together. And this bitch been with that woman for years. You know what I'm saying? You never seen Stephen Jackson with a fucking woman. And he's damn near married without the ring. You know what I'm saying? So some people live like that. Some people live. It's some people, some celebrities, you never seen their kids. You never seen their kids.
Because I'm not a celebrity, and I'm like, you know, if you ever went on Instagram, my Facebook and stuff like people know me, always be like, why you on post like on my birthday and stuff? They be like, why you on
Stephen Smith
recent pictures of your kids and this baby pictures? And my son's 16 years old, my daughter 13, but you always see me pictures when they 5 and 2, and just because that's just the person that I am. You don't need to know what my kids look like right now, because at one point I'm not saying I'm no street, like I'm not a gamer. I was affiliated and motherfucker. It was to the point where my mom to this day just had a conversation with me and was like, yo, you ain't even know. I had, when you was living in the hood and projects, I had a life insurance policy on you just because of the shit around you.
Right.
So it was like I had to move a certain way because I'm like, you know, my boyfriend or who by the time was he, you know, or whatever he don't. So I'm not putting my kids out there like that. I mean, people in the hood knew like, oh, that's such and such daughter, or that's such and such son. But on Instagram or stuff like that, I don't exploit my kids. Even my new baby that I got, he about to be 1. Is no pictures of him. It's no nothing. People know I was pregnant, but they don't know like, damn, this bitch act like she Cardi B or somebody, don't even post their damn child. That's just how I move. And
that's how, you know what I'm saying? I feel like if your page is not private and you allow anyone to come on your page, that's how I feel it should be. Because why show off your precious privacy to people that you don't know?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Crazy,
the people that you don't know.
Private. Everything is like Fort Detrick. You can't see nothing on my page. My page is not even a picture of me on the profile picture. You really gotta. I know if a certain person requests me, and I'd be like, how they even find me? Type shit. Like,
right. That's how I had a personal page and I had a music 101 page. And once they took my main music 101 page, I had to use my personal page. I erased all my pictures, all my kids' pictures, and now you just see like posts like Shade Room type shit. You know what I'm saying? Because now I got all these people from YouTube coming that don't know me. So they don't need to see my life. You know what I'm saying? You here for YouTube. You're not here for my life. You here for YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And I had the difference. I had the personal page, and I'm only accepting people that I know me. And then I had the music 101. But once my entertainment page got took, I had to use my personal page. So I had to erase all the pictures. You know what I'm saying? Because I got 60,000 some people that subscribe to my YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? For what? For why people need to see my life? Y'all not here for my life. Y'all here for YouTube.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? For entertainment.
Somebody just said in the chat, Maltese is Jprince Jr. label, and Rap A Lot is Jprince Senior.
Rap A Lot. Okay, see, told you two separate money.
But listen, it's separate money, but Rap-A-Lot signed Mob Ties label for it to be what
For
it
to be
is.
official.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's Junior, his own shit. That is his shit. But Rap-A-Lot is on top of Mob Ties.
Like the sole proprietor, if anything, yeah.
Like Cash Money and Young Money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And we was wrong. Drake is signed to Jprince label. Rap-A-Lot, not Mob Ties.
Okay.
So Drake is signed to the Daddy label. You know what I'm saying? And Jprince Jr. is Mob Ties. But Drake rep Mob Ties for the image.
Right, because he's still young.
Right.
Drake
but
just trying to be down.
Right.
Drake not even. I'm telling you, if anybody that know Drake from Degrassi, you would feel the same way. Like, what? Drake.
Just trying to fit in somewhere.
Right. Somebody say
I
Beyonce
love his
didn't.
music. I love him as an artist, but this behind the scenes shit that I'm seeing now, like he's down with what? I didn't even know he was that kind of person.
Right. But see, at the same time, too, when he came in, and I'm pretty sure they was extorting Drake at first. You know what I'm saying? Not Drake so big, he still show him support and show him respect, but it ain't like how it used to be.
Certain motherfuckers, they probably got him
he ain't gotta listen to him.
Scared.
Right.
They probably got him scared where he probably want out, but he ain't never gonna say that shit. He gotta get down. He gotta show he at this point he too deep in with them.
Right. That's like when Jprince told him to squash the beef with Kanye. What he did, he went and took that picture, hung out with Kanye like they never was beefing. Now, what he just dropped on his new album since Kanye been canceled and all this shit, he say squash the beef with the ops. That was for Jprince. So now he let you know, like, bitch, Kanye up now. But Kanye told him, he say, goddamn it, I gave you your flowers when we met up, and I'm gonna continue. It's all love, Drake. You know what I'm saying? Kanye looking like, because at the same time, there's no real beef between them. You know? It's no real beef.
No real beef. Like I said, I seen that.
So why even try to take that role up like we just, you know, it ain't no fucking real beef there, bro. So don't even play like that. Well, we 4 hours in, man.
Yes.
I know my baby about to wake up soon.
Make sure they like and subscribe though.
Y'all like and subscribe. I thank everybody that tuned in, everybody that came up.
Sir.
When you go out, Tony, when you go out, put your channel in the chat. You know, it gonna go to the private chat while you on. Okay. Y'all subscribe to his YouTube channel. I'm gonna pin it once he pin it. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe, man. I'll probably come back tomorrow, depending on, you know, what all new information hit, and depending on whatever new information hit tonight that I missed by being on live. Y'all check the videos I put out, about 4 videos the past couple of days, speaking on all the new shit that, you know, that done came up. So if you haven't and you're not subscribed, go check that out. We had a good chat for sure. Much love and respect for sure. Yes, I just want to say thank y'all for tuning in again.
Thank you for having me.
For sure, no problem. So, matter of fact, they go his channel right here, his channel name. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe. He just started his channel, and you know he gonna be up next. Love and peace. Do you have anything that's going on? One thing I do promos. I don't care if you promote your dog.
I just started well, where I live at now, I'm trying to get my hair business up and going. That's why I started a YouTube. I never posted anything yet. I'm still trying to learn the ins and outs and doing videos on hair and all of that stuff. So I mean, I'll stay connected with you. I'm a go on you have an Instagram and stuff.
Yeah, Music 101 CEO. But if you type in my channel name, Music 101, it should pop up. But it's Music 101 CEO. Just DM me and I get you started.
I'll DM you and let you know who I am, and we can go from there or whatever. But yeah, I definitely yeah, when I start getting things up and moving and stuff, when I get my basement all set up with my hair shop and everything, I'm definitely going to be very active on my channel. So
Facts. Yeah,
I
just let me know, and you
I
know what I'm saying. Anything I can do, I'm gonna help.
yeah, I appreciate that. Much love.
For sure. All right. Anybody else that have a channel or anything that they want to promote, put it in the chat and I'll pin it. If you want to come up and talk about what you got going on, you can. Probably in like 5 minutes, I'm off. But if you got anything going on, put it in the chat. I'll pin it. And if you want to come up and talk about it, you can. Tony,
Yes,
let
sir.
them know, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, let them know to subscribe to your channel and what you're going to be speaking on and the topics or whatever your channel going to consist of. He just started, so he have only a few videos up, but let them know what they can expect.
Y'all can expect a whole lot of talking. I mean, I love to talk. I love to talk about the new topics, about everything in the world. You know what I'm saying? I don't just leave it straight at just hip hop or anything like that. I'm talking R&B. I'm talking rock, country, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm Tony the Dime. You can check me out on SoundCloud, Facebook also. Yeah, I'm saying, just make sure y'all please subscribe to his music channel. Please subscribe to his channel. Because like I said, I learned a lot from him, and he really doing this thing out here, and we ain't sitting there selling us no fake news and none of that. He keeping it real at all times, and I make sure I keep blessing him as he's giving me blessings. So make sure y'all put that out there, and BG too. You know what I'm saying? BG been with us since day one also. So you know what I'm saying? Everybody got to get on and be a big family. So I just want to appreciate everybody for, you know what I mean, checking out both our channels, and, you know what I mean, got blogs left and right. So we just keep them coming.
For sure. Yeah, man, make sure y'all tap in the BG channel. He said he just made one. You know what I'm saying? Content coming soon. I don't care if y'all think y'all want to make a channel and you serious. Y'all do that, man. And when y'all make the channel, contact me and we gonna keep it coming. Rose, you ain't posted your channel, Rose. Rose got a channel too.
Right.
What's the name of your channel, Rose? Rose, she actually doing her thing too, man. Rose, what's the name of your channel, Rose? Her daughter, put your daughter channel and your channel. Rose is another one. She got good content. Her daughter got a channel. So if you got kids, y'all already know, you know what I'm saying? Our kids be watching other kids. Tune them in the Rose channel. Keeping Up with Rose is her channel. And her daughter channel is Nola's Adventures. So make sure y'all tap in, man. Anybody else got anything going on? I don't care if you sell dogs, breed dogs, you just want to promote your dog. If you want to promote your street, pin it, tag it, and I'm going to pin it. But like I said, man, I thank y'all for coming out. I thank y'all for supporting me. Make sure you hit that like button before you leave out. And yeah, as long as you support me, man, hey, I'll do whatever I can to help y'all. You know, this shit free. This shit free. You know, this shit. I appreciate it. This shit free, man. That's why I don't mind. Just hit me up in the DM. Hey, I need help with this. I need help with that. I need help with this. Rose always hitting me up. And hey, thank you for this, or I need this, I need that. Tony hit me up too. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
All right, gang. Look, y'all want to go live tomorrow or what, man?
Yeah, let's meet that tomorrow.
All right, man. Tomorrow we're gonna go 9 o'clock. Tomorrow, 9 o'clock, man. See y'all here.
All right.
Appreciate it. Love.
All right, brother.
All right.
You love.